Hello, hello, hello. It's Adrian CapricornTigress of Astrology, A Look Inside. And it's Saturday again. I can't believe it. I'm in shock it's Saturday. But I'm excited. I'm excited to be here. I still am working on the houses. I've got houses 7 through 12 that I will upload for the Hunter's Moon. Okay. Hey, I just saw someone out there. Lady A Inspires. Hello, Lady A. Hello. So tonight I got something special I'm going to be doing before I get started. I'm going to tell you guys about it because I'm celebrating that I'm finally monetized on YouTube. And tonight, as you can see, there's the super chat that's we got there. And anyone who gets a super chat with me tonight, I will do a free reading for you. I want you to know that. I'll do something special, something quick, especially if you give me just your day of birth, month of birth, and year of birth. I will do Johnny on the spot and a quick, what I call an astronomalan type of reading for you. Okay, I'll do that. But tonight, we're going to be looking at where the planets are first, and then I'm going to be doing those full Hunter's Moon readings because I think that full Hunter's Moon is going to affect a lot of people. And some of you guys might even be able to tell, but I got a fat lip. I ate a chocolate bar with nuts. I'm allergic to nuts. My lips swelled up and I thought, am I going to come tonight? Yeah, here I am. I'm here. Okay. So we're going to, I'm going to just slow things down a little bit because I'm a little, I'm a little all over the place today, and we're going to find out why. Let's see where these planets are and find out why we are being affected the way we're being affected today. Oh, so here's what's going on. I know exactly what's going on for me. Let's see what's going on for you. At this moment, the sun is at 4 degrees of Libra. 4 degrees of Libra. And I think there's, well, first of all, whenever the sun is in Libra, there's always going to be a little bit more emphasis on beauty, And this could be mostly outward beauty, but it could be inner beauty too, because Libra Venus is the most beautiful Venus, in my opinion, more beautiful than the Taurus Venus, because they're both ruled by Venus, but Libra is a different kind of Venus. It's more loving and outwardly loving, giving love to other people, sharing your love with other people, reaching out to other people. And so that's really going to be a major factor. But I think we're really going to feel that on the day of and around the Hunter's full moon. And right now, we're about 4 days away from it. So I think some of you guys are already feeling it. I'm feeling it. I can feel the emphasis. I'm a little bit late getting here because I was really concerned about the fat lip. And so, those kind of issues might crop up for people. Also partnerships. Libra rules partnerships. And so a lot of people may be dealing with that specifically on the first during that Hunter's full moon, because it's going to be in Aries. The full moon's in Aries, which is opposing Libra. So Libra's already a little bit ambivalent about everything anyway, but when you add in that full moon in Aries on this side and the sun in Libra on that side, I mean, we're going to be like teetering. So just be aware that that's going to happen. And I realized I started talking before I ever grounded us, and I'm going to ground us, okay? Because I will run on at the mouth. And I want us to get grounded. And, oh, here we go. Hold on, you guys. Hold on. So I got my new little singing bowl because I want to really get us into that space. And I got to admit, my singing bowl is not the giant, beautiful singing bowls that some people have, but it makes a pretty sound. It really does. So I'm going to do this. I did this the other day and I'm going to do it again. And I'm going to take us real quickly, nothing real fancy, but just get us into the heart of creation real quick. Also, I'm going to use white seamless suit on myself, divine love and light creator. Okay, so let's just kind of breathe here. Take a couple of deep breaths. There we are. Just trying to, oh, I am. We're centering ourselves, grounding ourselves, centering ourselves, preparing ourselves for what we're going to do tonight. So, let's see here. I'm going to take a couple of deep breaths. We're going to be counting on 5. So we're going to breathe in on 5, and then we're going to breathe out on 5. So 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Down, exhale. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Now close your eyes and concentrate on all the deepest aspects and parts of you. I want you to, let me just, all around you are sparks of light. And I'm thinking, I'm not looking at it, I'm just doing it quickly. These sparks of light are a part of you. And I want you to gather those sparks of light into your heart, forming a ball of light in the center of your heart. The center of your heart. So calling in all parts and aspects of you now. And then let a golden cord come from your heart, going down through your chakras, through the earth, going deeper into the earth until you reach the golden core, the heart of Mother Gaia. And anchor your golden cord in there, connecting to the heart of Mother Gaia. And bringing up that golden light from Mother Gaia into your chakras, into your Earth Star chakra, which is about 12 inches below your feet, into your roots, your sacral, your root chakra, your navel, your heart, your high heart, your throat, your third eye, and up to your crown chakra. Going up to your higher self, send that golden cord all the way up, 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 all the way up to your higher self, connecting in with the heart of your higher self. Continue to send that golden cord up, 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 till you reach the crystalline core of the heart of creation. See that beautiful crystalline, that beautiful iridescent light there at the heart of creation. Gather that light and bring it down into your crown chakra, your third eye, your throat, your high heart, your heart. And then seeing that light there, that beautiful iridescent light that you brought in from the heart of creation, merge in with the beautiful pink light of love in your own heart. And that beautiful golden light from Mother Gaia, forming a beautiful iridescent rose, pink rose light, iridescent rose gold light in your heart, and let that iridescent rose gold light expand throughout your whole body, expanding 12 feet out in all directions. Now, there's a rose gold light. You're in the center of that beautiful light, a beautiful ball of light, witnessing a space in the earth opening up, and you in that ball of light drop down into the earth, going deeper, deeper, until you connect in through the heart of Gaia. Anchor yourself in there. And feel the love between your heart and the heart of Creator, and your heart and the heart of Mother Gaia. Beautiful. Take a deep breath. Right, and feel it. This is beautiful, beautiful. I just wanted to go do a little something so I could center myself, because I felt I was just a little all over the place. And I should have probably, did the whole heart of creation, but I just wanted to do something quickly. And I think for me, the reason why I really felt the need to do this was when I looked and I saw where the moon was. I realized, first of all, why I had a fat lip and why, I felt like I had to be grounded, because the moon is at 11 degrees of Aquarius right now, 11 degrees Aquarius. Well, I have my Saturn at 10 degrees of Aquarius. So the moon's on my Saturn. So that's the point I was trying to make. But for some people who have their moon in Aquarius, or they have planets that this moon is sitting on, this might be a day of independence, a day where issues like freedom might be a big part of the day. I don't like getting really political, but I did hear earlier there was more talk about the anti-equity and just the disability, not disability, but the justice, like for justice for all. And there's been some issues with that. So there's a little bit of unfairness going on, a little bit of that. I just think of the scales, the judicial or legal scales going down, going up, that type of thing. But freedom is going to be a big part. I think also groups and clubs and associations, because the Aquarius is naturally associated with the 11th house of clubs and groups and associations, and also our hopes and dreams and wishes. So some of us may be dealing with that. The Mercury is at 29 degrees of Libra, almost out of Libra, almost into Scorpio, right there at the precipice. By the time I finish, it probably will be in Scorpio. I don't know. It's at 29 degrees and 47 minutes of Libra. And so that is a fate degree. I do think that there's been a real miscarriage of justice. I'm not going to go any further, but I think a lot of us are going to see that there's been some issues, and maybe more issues when it comes to issues around justice. I think with Mercury going into Scorpio, though, it will get down to the root of the issue when it gets into Scorpio, because Scorpio unearths all of the deepest secrets, and Mercury is about to go there. Venus is at 23 degrees of Leo. Oh my gosh. So yeah, Venus is at 23 degrees of Leo, and Mars is at 26 degrees of Aries. The funny thing about this is I look at these three planets here, Mercury, Venus, and Mars, the faster moving planets, right? Well, Libra, Mercury, and Aries, Mars are opposed to each other. So the thinking and the actions are not meeting. I think this is why there's a disconnect when I'm about the justice system right now. And Also with Mercury being in Libra, as I said, it's all about that. Venus is trine Mars, Venus in Leo, and it was sextile Mercury. So it was almost like a cushion in between Mercury and Mars, so that there was just, I just want to say there was, what's the word I'm trying to think of when Venus, because Libra is ruled by Venus, right? So I just feel like there was more, I think, I'm trying to think of the word, gentleness, affableness, falseness. Libras are known for that a little bit. I don't know if we got to the core. And I think when Mercury gets to Scorpio, we're going to get to the core of the real root issues of what's going on. Mars is retrograde, so it's actually moving towards an exact trine with that Venus in Leo. So that fire trine between Mars and Venus, I think will help a great deal. It's helping, I think, right now to smooth things over. But I'm really concerned about what happens when Mercury gets into Mars and it starts telling the truth. Also, Jupiter's at 17 degrees of Capricorn, right on my ascendant still. Yes, and I feel a little bit chunky. Saturn's at 25 degrees of Capricorn retrograding, and Pluto is at 22 degrees of Capricorn retrograding. These planets are about to go direct. I believe it's Saturn goes direct on the 29th, and Pluto goes direct on the 2nd or 3rd, or is it the 4th? I think it's the 4th. I'm not mistaken. So these planets are about to go direct. We've been feeling this for months. That's going to stop. We're going to be able to, I think, breathe again. Uranus as also retrograding. It's at 9 degrees of Taurus. And that is square the moon. So if you're a Taurus or Aquarius, don't get into any battles or anything like that right now, because something out of the blue and sudden could happen. Be careful, Aquarius and Tauruses. Let's see. We've got Neptune at 19 degrees of Pisces. That is retrograding also. It's not really making any major aspects to anything, but it is technically, in my book, still sextile Jupiter, which is now moving. It's actually moving toward an exact aspect, because Neptune is retrograding and Jupiter now is going forward. So we're going to have that sextile soon. Let's see, the North Node, 23 degrees of Gemini. And I just realized the North Node is exactly sextile Venus. Maybe there might be some ability to communicate because of that. Good, positive communication, though. And I think maybe that's what that Venus-Mars trine is doing. Now that I know the North Node's involved with that Venus, I think it's good, positive communication. Maybe if we just look at doing that over the next 4 or 5 days, that might really be helpful. And then finally, Chiron's at 7 degrees of Aries, and it's retrograding, which means it's technically opposed the sun right now. So some pains might, some things that cause you pain, or there might be a wound, something that you're really conscious about that might come to play. It could be relationships, because Aries Libra axis is always relationships. But depending on where Aries or Libra is for you, specifically Aries, because it's Chiron, that means that's where the wound is. And the sun is illuminating that wound. It's opposing it and illuminating it at the same time. So think about where 7 degrees of Aries is in your chart. I can say without a doubt that 7 degrees of Aries is between my 7th and 11th house, or excuse me, 2nd and 3rd house. My mind is not right now. I don't know what's going on with my mind. I've been saying crazy things, but 2nd and 3rd house. And so I've been really cautious about, what I I've been worried about the money and the communication, or what I have to do to make the money. I guess this, anyways, where my Chiron is. Okay. Think about where 7 degrees of Aries is in your chart. That's where your Chiron is. That's where the pain is right now, the wound that you have to heal. Okay. Okay. So I got through that. I stumbled through where the planets were. Let me see if anyone joined me, you guys, because I was not looking. And yes, we had RBY Creations come by. Hello, can I have a reading? Yes, you can, RBY Creations. I'm doing the readings for people who do super chats with me tonight. Also, Cabrina Gatson's here. Hey, girlfriend, was thinking about you. So RBY Creations, what type of question do you have? Do you have a particular question that you want to ask us? If so, I'll work on that for you. Okay, so I'm going to pull out some cards because I like doing the cards, but I'm also going to be talking astrologically also as I do these. Okay, so RBY, if you let me know what your question is, or if you get a super chat, you'll definitely get one. Let's see. There's a message here. Let me see here. Thank you, Caprina. Love you, girlfriend. She says, I'm the ish. I am so the ish. Bless you, Cabrina. I love it. I love it. So we're going to start. Let's start with the sign of Aries because it's the easiest thing to do. Although, you know what? I feel wrong doing that. We're not going to do that. We are going to start with the sign of, whoa. Well, I don't know if I should take it. Look, you guys, look. I had said we're going to start with, I love you too. So I said we're going to start with the sign of Aries, right? I said I changed my mind, but look what happened when I said that. The Emperor came out of my hand, Aries. I just wanted you guys to see that. That means I think I'm right on point tonight, obviously. I think this might be a good night. So we're going to do Libra because, you know, it's Libra season. It's only fair to start with Libra, not Aries, right? So let's do Libra. Let's do Libra. I put the Emperor back in his place. If he pops back out, that means he wants to come out because that Hunter's Aries moon, and he just wants to be a part of everything tonight. That's all there is to it, right? So Divine Spirit, show me clearly. What is the special message? Ooh, okay. Libra. Oh, let's see here. I don't know what's going on with that Libra. That came out of my, let's see, what's this? Okay, let's see. Oh, that popped out of my hand. Libra. Let's see what we're telling Libra. Ooh, Libra. We got a lot to talk about tonight, don't we? Okay, let's see what else is going on. What's this? The Emperor came back out. I knew he was coming. I knew it. Oh my gosh. Any other message for Libra? Okay, I see it. Okay, anything. What's this one? Yeah. Okay. That's great. I knew that. I knew it. The Emperor's like, I'm going to show myself this Aries moon. I love it. So Libra, I almost screamed when I saw this, but your first card, Ace of Swords, Libra. Swords. Okay, Libra, this is your card. I can't believe it. This is telling me, Libra, you're going to have total, pure victory over the next couple of weeks. Congrats. This is your card, by the way. I mean, if anyone's going to get it, it should be an air sign. And you, Mr. or Mrs. Libra, have got your victory. The first card. This is you. But look, I think the victory is only going to come after, you know, a little bit of hard work. And also, I think you're carrying a lot. You got a lot of options to make the victory. Look at all that. 7. I think you're going to be able to start something new, Libra, and it's going to lead to your victory. I believe so. I think you might be juggling and you might have a lot on your, you know, a lot of options to make this money, a lot of choices to make this money, a lot of hands and pies, a lot of new opportunities to make the money. But, you know, only carry what you can, you know, only do what you can do. Don't go overboard. But I think you also have an offer. And I think this Knight of Cups, this is like an offer you can't refuse. Someone might be coming to you with an offer to make bank or just to be successful. Okay, that's definitely there. Ooh, but here's something, Libra. Some of you Libras, I don't know if it's that you don't believe in yourselves. I don't know if it's that you don't believe you can make the money. I don't know if it's that you guys think you're trapped because of what, COVID or whatever. But this is a card that indicates that you feel trapped. Like, but I don't think you are. I mean, look, there's nothing binding the hands. They can get up and walk out of that. You can get up and walk out of that. You got victory as your first card. And guess what, Libra? The next was the High Priestess. Somewhere inside of you, you know you can get up and do what you got to do. You know this. It's instinctual. It's something. In fact, I'm going to say right now, get in touch with your higher self. Like if you have to meditate and get into your heart, I want you to get into that space where you can connect with your third eye. Because this High Priestess knows. And I always think about Libra anyway, because I always feel like she's weighing the scales, right? She's making a decision. She knows she's going to make a proclamation. She's got the scroll in her hand to make that proclamation. And Libra, I can see that being you. I really can. The next card we got was the King of Coins. Now, this could be a Taurus, a Capricorn, a Virgo. I think it's just about being successful. This is about money. And I think with it being on the high, the High Priestess, I think there's going to be an inner knowledge, or you'll just know. You'll know how to make the money. You'll know how to get to the success. But I have a feeling that you're only going to be able to get to the success after a tower. This means you might lose something that you already have. You might have been working on something and building something, especially if it's a relationship, especially if you've been with a Scorpio. Okay. So you could have been building something and it all fell apart. And now you got to start again, start from scratch. But the next card that came out, I almost screamed when I saw this. Ace of Staves. First of all, you got two aces in this freaking reading. And I'm like, what? And then it's the Ace of Staves. That is a new beginning. This is a new beginning. This could be birth, but it could be birth of an idea, birth of a creation, birth of your new beginning, Libra. Birth! Oh my gosh, I almost screamed. Now, I did scream when I saw this. After the birth, the new beginning, Aries, the Emperor, he came out, right? And I'm thinking, are you kidding me with the Aries under his moon? I couldn't believe it. This tells me that you're going to be able to, I think, with this Ace of Staves, this new beginning, I feel like whatever it is, you're going to be able to make an executive decision. You're going to know. You'll be able to make a quick, fast decision. You'll know. And I think you'll be able to make the decision quickly. You'll know. You might have to just be in your power. This might just be about you being in your power and dealing with making those decisions. You could be dealing with an Aries. You could be dealing with an Aries. That could be part of it. But the final card on top of that Emperor was the Moon. And, the Moon is creativity, I think. I mean, it could be deception, right? Lies, how we deceive ourselves, how we lie to ourselves. It could be that. But I do believe that it's, it could be falsehoods. It could be how we lie. It could be creativity, though. You could be really creative. And this is the way I'm going to take it. I'm going to say, in my mind, because it came out after the Emperor and then the Ace of Staves, that you're going to have the ability to start new. I mean, the fact that it came after the Tower is something new, and you're going to be able to make a decision about it, and an executive decision, and be a leader in it, and you'll be creative. And I believe that because I think you're going to be working on building something. This is a card of integrity. It's saying, don't give up. Don't give up. Stay on course. Build your You know, whatever you're building, line up those staffs. You know, have courage. Don't give up, because you have all the tools you need at your disposal to win. Libra, you're going to win, whatever it is. I believe so. So I'm going to take these cards apart like I like to do and see if there's any hidden message that I didn't get, because sometimes when I do that, I'll see something that I did not see and go, how did I miss that? So the first thing I saw is there were 2 sevens in this reading and an 8. So the sevens tell me you're right at the precipice of doing something new, gathering things together, building, you know, getting to that point where you're grasping for more. You know there's more. And so you're there. You just have to free yourself in order to start taking advantage of that new beginning, that vibe I'm getting that you got. The other thing was that you got a King of Coins and a Knight of Cups. I really believe if I do it this way, you're going to have an offer that you can't refuse. It could be love. It could be an offer, Libra, from a Capricorn, Taurus, or Virgo. But it's going to be, it could be an offer to make money. I mean, we're talking coins. Could be a new job offer. Could be an offer to get involved in some new activity that leads to coins. And I think you do have some coins coming. I do, or at least success, because you got 2 aces, and these are good aces. This is the ace of pure victory and the ace of new beginnings, of new birth, of new creation. Oh my gosh. And then I didn't realize it, but you had a couple of major arcana, and I like to read the major arcana backwards, as you guys well know, and it tells its own story, right? So look, you're the high priestess. You have all the knowledge to make the decisions that need to be made. You have this inner knowledge. It comes from divine. It comes from God. It comes from your inner self, your higher consciousness. You know deep inside, I think, how to make the money, but just what it is you need to do, what decisions that need to be made. So if you've been trying to weigh and balance, because Libras like to weigh and balance things, what to do, follow your high heart, you know, your higher consciousness. You know, there could be an ending. It could be the ending of a job. It could be the ending of a relationship. It could be an ending. It could just be that you've been building and working on something, but whatever it is, it didn't come to fruition, and, you know, it fell apart. But this Tower, even though you may have lost even a relationship, because it is a 16, this breaks to a 7. Maybe you've been dealing with a Scorpio, I don't know. But after an ending, a beginning always begins. And then you got the Emperor. This is your brand new start. And it's going to be quick, decisive, executive decision. You're going to be able to start again. And I think whatever it is that you do, you're going to be creative at it. You have to make sure you're not deceiving yourself or lying to yourself, but use your full creativity, use your power, because you've got all the tools at your disposal, for you're the magician. You can make anything you want come to you right now, Libra. It's Libra season. Are you kidding me? I love this song. I've done it before, but I'm going to sing it for you. I hope I got a voice. You can do magic. You can have anything that you desire. Magic. And you know you're the one who can put out the fire. Aries. You know darn well when you cast your spell, you get your way. When you hypnotize with your eyes, a heart of stone will turn to clay. Okay, Libra, that is your reading for the full Hunter's Moon. Can't believe that the Hunter Aries showed up in your reading. But if you haven't already done so, Libra, take a moment to go like and share our videos, subscribe to our channel, hit that little bell so you know when I'm going live, when I'm doing these live readings, when I'm uploading videos. And then go via our website, which is astrologyalookinside.com, and subscribe there so you know whenever I'm adding things to the blog. And then follow us on Facebook at facebook.com/astrologyalookinside, and Instagram at instagram.com/astrologyalookinside. Okay? Okay. Much love to you. So I'm moving on to Scorpio. And is RBG Creations out there? Because RBY Creations out there somewhere, because they had wanted to get a reading. I just wanted to know if there was a special something they wanted. Because I'll try to do it at the end, unless you do a super chat with me, and then I'll throw you in there, okay? Always got to try to get those super chats going. So let's move on to Scorpio. Scorpio. What is it, Divine Spirit, that you would like to tell the beautiful sign of Scorpio? What are we telling the wonderful sign of Scorpio? One more. Let's see. Anything for Scorpio. Let's see what we got coming out for Scorpio. Oh, that came right out of my hand. Oh, let's see. What are we telling Scorpio? What is that? Scorpio. Oh, Scorpio, you got some messages for you. This. Oh my goodness. Wow. Okay, Scorpio. Oh my goodness, Scorpio. What is going on? What's going on? Yes. Scorpio. Oh. Okay, one more, at least one more. I'll take more, but wait, ooh, there's something. Anything else for Scorpio? Oh, there we go. Wow. Really? Wow. You too? Okay. Okay, I see what okay, I got it. It took me a couple of cards, but I understand. Okay. So Scorpio, let's talk about it. Okay, Scorpio. So your first card, Scorp, is 6 of Cups. Some of you Scorpios have been looking back at the past, looking back at what you had, trying to get out the light. There we go. Looking back at what you had, looking back at, what you think is the brighter days of the past, maybe looking back at a past lover, maybe even thinking about going back to a past lover, maybe. But just looking back, thinking those were the good old days, maybe. But you got to realize that your good old days are ahead of you. Your good times are ahead of you, not behind you. Can't go back there no matter what you do. We can remember it, but we can't go back to it. I think whatever you've been through, though, Scorpio, it's going to end in a celebration. It's the 3 of Cups. And usually the 3 of Cups to me is a symbol that, yeah, you might have been through something and you might be kind of stuck in there looking back at it, but this is all going to lead to your success. This is success after you've been through something. And this is you celebrating. You are going to, I believe, have this opportunity to celebrate something new, something positive now in your life, not in the past. I do feel like some Scorpios may be thinking, well, I put in so much, and what have I got back for it? All this hard work, all these stabs I amassed, and what am I getting? Where's my pot of gold? I saw the 7 of Cups come out upside down, and I thought, oh no. So when I see the 7 of Cups, now I could be wrong. I'm going to check right now to make sure, because me being me, I already made sure I had everything available to, if I had questions, I can always check. But I'm almost positive, because I got this extra here that should tell me about the 7 of Swords. Let's see here in reverse. And I don't want to just spit off my street stuff. I want to tell you the real story. Okay, here we go. So the 7 of Swords in reverse is that someone might betray you, Scorpio. Someone might betray you. And I don't, it could be that you're dishonest with others, or someone might think you're dishonest. It could be that you're being dishonest with yourself. It could just be that you get unfair results. Like it's just not fair. And it's so weird that it's about fairness and what's unfair and arguments and stuff like that, because, fairness and that kind of thing all has to do with Libra. And I always think about justice and fairness and that type of stuff as Libra. And well, Libra's in your natural 12th house because, right now you're dealing with issues in your 12th house. And the 12th house is the house of self-undoing. And I think this could have something to do with that. Oh, I'm looking at swords. I'm so sorry. I should be looking at cups. Thank God it's not that bad. But maybe, wait. I just want to make sure. Yeah, okay. It's not as bad as we first said. Okay. I'm going to give you some hope. I give you hope. It's not that bad. It's cups. It's cups. This is about choices. Okay. Oh my gosh, I didn't want to scare you because I'm thinking, oh no, because it's in the 12th house. No, it's okay. It's about choices. It's about choices. It is possibly bad choices, but it's choices, not betrayal, choices. Okay. But it's having options that you don't want. You might have choices and you don't know what you want. You got confusion over making the choices, and you might fear that you're going to make the wrong choice. This could involve like a Leo, an Aries, a Sag, maybe. This is a King of Staves came out. Usually, though, a King of Staves to me indicates that someone's able to make a firm executive decision, or they're able to act quickly. They're whatever's going on, they can make a quick decision about it. And I think they're going to be fair, and usually they're fair. They're usually happy kings. But then I saw the next king, and you got another king, is the King of Coins, Scorpio. This is like either a Capricorn, Taurus, or Virgo. It just could have to deal with money. You might be dealing with either a Leo, Aries, or Sag, or a Taurus, Capricorn, or Virgo. That could be part of it. But, it's kings. We're talking about kings here. And, that's coins, that's money. I do see that if this is about a competition, especially if there's a competition about men, because we're talking kings, you're head and shoulders over your competition. They can't even touch you. So you might be competing maybe for the affection of someone, Scorpio. I don't know. Or maybe at work, because it was coins, right? I think if this is about work specifically, you're head and shoulders over your coworkers. They can't touch you. And then you got the Ace of Coins. Oh, this is all about you making bank. You are going to make the money. I really believe that. And I believe if you've got, distractors and people who you're in competition with, they cannot touch you. Oh, and this is the judgment. This is cause and effect, baby. This is what, this is the judgment, whatever it is. If you've worked hard, you earned it to get these coins are yours. This is your judgment. And here's the Empress. Wow. This is beautiful. The Empress is a very caring person, but she also is so creative. She's literally pregnant with ideas, literally pregnant with creativity. And I can't believe it, but the next card that came out was the Moon. Again, creativity, so much. You might be able to make the money because of the creativity that you have, Scorpio. I would be aware of being deceived, but I don't sense that this is what it is. I sense that this is about creativeness in some way and work. Here's the Seven of Staves. This is saying have integrity, have fortitude, don't give up, stay the course, and make a strategy because you might be dealing with this competition. I just sense this is about competition. I felt that all through the reading. There could be that you have two kings competing for your affection, maybe, or you are competing for the affection and there's another king involved. That could be part of it. But you know, make a strategy, because we are dealing with the Knight of Swords here. And the Knight of Swords is like acting with military precision. I mean, it can be confidence, and it could be self-assured, and it goes for the things they want. It shakes things up, but it could be like almost a military type of strategy to get what you want. So I sense this, Scorpio. Like, I'm hoping this is not like destruction or whatever. Hopefully it's just having confidence and integrity. So let me take these cards apart, because, you know, I like to do that, and it tells me a certain story when I do that. And I just want to see if there's anything I miss, because sometimes when I take the cards apart, I find that there were things that were going on and I completely missed it. And one of the things I didn't realize, even while I was doing the reading, was that we had a lot of number cards. You know, I didn't realize that. I do think whatever you're going through, because of the Three of Cups, I do think you're going to be able to get over it and around it. And the Six of Staffs also tells me that you're going to be victorious, or at least above your competitors. And I sense this whole reading was about competition in some way. I mean, it just is. About competing and making the right choices about the competing and stacking things up, and you know, realizing your potential. So let me see if I've got something here. Give me 1 second. Just always looking for more info. And if I can find it, I will give it. And I do have this. So I wanted to find out what 2 6s in a reading, because I know there's certain meanings behind that. And I did take this info down. It's a special relationship. So this might be about a special relationship, Scorpio. It's not amazing, but it could be. There could be irritations with people around you, especially workmates. Remember I said I felt like this was work. Those who are connected through your career. And I sense there might be competition. I don't know why. I just sense that. And then let's see. You know, I just realized I do not have, oh yeah, I do. Here it is. Okay, 7, I do. 2 7s indicate that the signs and messages from God and the spirits in the universe are coming to you. And that it's about impactful relationships. And it's a significant time in your job, career, business. Didn't I say this was about job, career? I know, I feel like it's about your job. I feel like it's about competition at your job, about work at your job. And I really sense that you might be feeling like, I'm working. When am I getting back? When am I going to be successful? But look, this ended. This was on your first card, was that 3 of Cups. You got victory coming after a lot of hard work and feeling like you couldn't get what you wanted. The victory is coming toward you. And I believe this wholeheartedly, because you got the Ace of Coins in this reading. This is the money. This is the victory. Okay, this Ace of Coins here. This is financial victory. And on top of that, you got 2 Kings and the Knight of Swords. And I think when I look at these particular kings, I'm going to do this for you too, because I don't know why I love getting to the bottom of things, but I do. It's an obsession. So we had the King of Staffs and the King of Coins. And I just wanted to see if there was any special message. This is about Pentacles, King of Coins. It's about business. It's about sanity in business. It's about cooperation. It's about rich people. It's about time you are able to improve your situation with money and the money that you earn. I'm telling you, this is about money. Let's see. We had the King of Staffs, which is the King of Wands. And I'm just trying to see if there was anything different for the King of Wands that I might not have picked up on. Well, King of Wands, innovation, business again. This is about business, authority, extremism, center stage, cutting edge, creates tomorrow, business minded, takes charge, certain of convictions. This is about you, your money, and I think, being successful on the job, maybe getting a raise. I don't know why I sense this may be about you getting a raise. So 2 kings in a reading means that you'll receive help from fewer people. You'll get expert help from others in your career. I'm telling you, it's about the career. Your family and friends will help you in love with home truths and advice on how to move forward. But again, you've got success in a career. And as I mentioned, that Knight of Swords, this is about that strategy. Ooh, Lord, you strategize this, because I really believe you're going to be able to get ahead. And like I said, I like to read these backwards. It tells me a little something, something. Judgment. Look, this is the judgment. This is, you earn this, whatever it is. It's cause and effect. So whatever you get, it's going to be your judgment because of what you put in. What you put in, you're going to get out. Cause and effect. You're the Empress. This is your creativity. You're so creative. Oh my gosh. You are literally pregnant with new ideas. So take some of those new ideas and communicate those new ideas and make something of those new ideas, Scorpio, because you are really, truly creative. Really. It's amazing. Amazing. So Scorpio, I hope this resonated with some Scorpios out there. If you haven't already done so, take a moment to like, share, and subscribe to my video. Also, so like and share the videos and subscribe to the channel, and make sure you hit the little bell so you know when I'm going live and when I'm uploading new YouTube videos and stuff like that. Okay. Okay. Oh, also stop by astrologyinside.com. That's our website, and subscribe there so you know when whenever I'm uploading new blog updates there. And like us on Facebook at facebook.com/astrologylookinside, and Instagram at instagram.com/astrology. I'll look inside. Okay. Okay. So I'm moving on to the sign of, well, I'm going to do, I hope I have enough energy to do all of you. I'm serious. I already can tell my voice is rough. I'm just saying. I'll do it. I always start complaining when I'm about 3 or 4 in. Hold on, let's see. So let's move on to the sign of Sagittarius. Let's see what we're going to tell Saggy. Sagittarius. What we're telling. Saggy. Now, you know, the funny thing is, I'm thinking about, astrologically too. I might just do a quick rundown astrologically for all of the signs. Really, I might do that. I might even do that before I even finish Sagittarius. I tell you what, I'll do that in between when I finish Capricorn. Right? I'll do that. Like when I get halfway or whatever, you know what I mean. I'll do that. I'll put that in there. So and that way I can make a actual video. I'll break this down into a video and I'll upload it. So I'll do that quickly. So, I'll do that as well. But in fact, I might as well do that now because I don't think I've actually started yet for Saggy, have I? Why don't I do that now? Hold on, let me do that. That way, if I tucker out, I will have at least done what I set out to do in the first darn place, right? Because sometimes that happens. I love doing the cards, so I'll come do the cards. But this is about, astrology too. And even though I'm going to save all of these, for all of you, I want to make sure I get the astrology ones in too. So let's talk about this for a second, okay? And then I'll go back to the cards, I promise. So let's talk about how this is all going to affect each sign. I'm doing a lot tonight, I guess. So we're already up, and I think I missed. I think we're starting with Libra, right? So Libra, let's talk about it for a second. I believe, Libra, that you're going to be affected in the area of your relationships, because Aries, the moon, is going to be in your relationships. And Libra, you will have probably the upper hand because the sun will be with you wherever you are. But just know that Aries, the moon, will be in your 7th house, so your partner. is going to feel affected. Your partner might be emotional or tearful or just overly emotional. I would be as gentle as I could with my partner that day. You might find that your partner, Libra, might suddenly explode for, come at you with something like, I know you've been cheating or something. Just be aware of that. I mean, unless they're in astrology, that might happen. And if it happens, you have to prepare yourself for that. Know, that it's a transit. Don't go and blow your relationship because a full moon opposes your sun in the 7th house for a day or 2 weeks. Okay, so I just want to warn you, Libra, I believe that's how it will affect you. Okay. Much love and light to you, and good luck with that. So I will also next do Taurus, right? No, excuse me. I'll do Scorpio. So Scorpio, Aries full moon is going to be, let's see, in your 12th house. I'm not mistaken. Hold on. No, Scorpio is here. You got Libra in your 12th house. And so you've got Aries in your 6th. Aries is going to be in your 6th house, I believe. I'm not mistaken. Right. So I think this is going to affect Scorpios in the area of work, just like the reading I just did. Whoa! I love tarot. Tarot doesn't have nothing to really do, in my opinion. But my astrology message is the same as the tarot message, which is this is all about work and career, Scorpio. This is your month to concentrate on your work and career. Maybe co-workers might be an issue. Maybe you have to strategize or come up with new things. You might sense that you are head and shoulders over your competition in your career, because it will feel like there's competition about your career because Aries is there. So it's so amazing that that is the case. So I just thought I would throw that out there. And this will be a month where, you might find that you do have to compete in work. At least over the next couple of weeks. So be aware of that. The opposite would be the Libra in your 12th house. And with Libra in your 12th house, I also want you to be conscious of overdoing it when it comes to foods and rich sauces and meats and things that could really affect your heart or your body. Take care of yourself when the emphasis is in your 6th house of health. So for the next 2 weeks, Scorpio, really pay attention to your health, pay attention to your work, and try not to be overly aggressive at work either. But you don't worry about competition. You're going to be fine. Okay. Much love and light to you, Scorpio. So for Sagittarius, let's look at where it would affect Saggy. So Sag, it would be affecting you. Let's see here, because I didn't even your 5th house. Yeah. This is going to be about love for you, Sagittarius. This is all about love and romance, I believe. You're going to be dealing with areas that have to do with love and romance. It's all going to, and maybe children. I mean, some people might be dealing with issues that deal with children. But I think it may be about love and romance. It could be about friends. Because, Libra is going to be in your 11th house, right? So with Libra in your 11th, it may be that you have really pleasant, your friendships are going great, or at least pleasantly. You might be getting along or doing well in groups and associations and clubs and things like that. So that could be part of it. You might be finding that your hopes and dreams and wishes are coming to fruition and everyone loves that. You might be lucky. I mean, the fifth house is luck. So Sag, if you saw what I said to people who have this happening in their fifth house, well, Sag, that would be you at this point. This is luck. And so go play the lotto. Go look at my videos where I talk about where this hunter's moon, how it affects the houses. Go look up your Sag. It's the fifth house. And then, you know, it could be romance, could be love, could be, like I said, children, and it could be entrepreneurial things. It could be that you are having, doing things maybe like online or social media to promote, say, entrepreneurial pursuit that you're doing or something of that nature. I just sense that. Okay. So good luck, Sag, with this. I really do believe this is going to be positive for you when it comes to romance and love. I do. So next is Capricorn. And for Capricorn, this is happening down in your fourth house. And, you know, the funny thing about the fourth house, it's actually the natural house of Cancer, which is opposite Capricorn. And with Capricorns in the fourth house is an emotional Capricorn. You know, Capricorns don't like to be that emotional. They really don't. I do think that it might just come out that a lot of Capricorns have to deal with issues happening around their homes. So it might be like you might find that there's a lot of repairs happening at your home, or you might have something happen in your home, or you might just be gathering food like a gatherer for winter. I don't know. It could be that you have family or more company in your home. Just know the emphasis, though, for you, Capricorn, is in your home. And I think it's important because the opposite, as I said, is Cancer. And, you know, for you, and Cancer is the natural ruler of the home. But having this Aries in your home, it's going to maybe make your home life a little bit Aries in the fourth house is combative, a little arguments. It could be. It could just be, I mean, be careful of fire. But, you know, Aries in the fourth house, it don't belong there. I'm just saying it doesn't like being there. And I just want you to be aware of that, Cap, that you know, between the fourth house and the 10th house, because this is going to put Libra in your 10th house. So, you know, the urge, I think, for some Caps, because the sun is there, is to put their emphasis in the work or the career sector. But I think with this Aries in the fourth house, you know, put some watch around your home, make sure there's no opportunity for things like fires and things like that. You know, I would just, and also arguments, be careful of that. Okay. So I'm going to be moving on now to Aquarius. This is falling in your third house of communication. And, you know, when the full moon is in the third house in Aries, which makes you probably more, you're going to want to speak out more. You're going to want to be more gregarious, I'm sure, and talk more and stuff of that nature. And, you know, just be aware. I mean, we're talking Aries. So be sure that when you're talking, it's not overly aggressive or, you know, anything like that. I think you're actually just going to be able to come up with new ideas. I think you're going to have a lot of new creative ideas. You're able to start new things with the ideas, because this is like a fire starter, a pioneer. Aries is a beginner. They start new things. They're creative in that way. And so I think you might be starting new things in the area of where it deals with communication. It could be something in your community, like something in your neighborhood. You might even get a new car. I want you to be careful, though, about the car, because it's Aries, which makes me think about it could be something to do with combustion. Just be cautious about cars. I wouldn't buy a car. I would wait until after. Okay. Much love and light to you, Capricorn, or excuse me, Aquarius. So now I'm moving on to the sign of Pisces. Pisces, this is happening in your second house. And the thing about that, Pisces, is that the second house is money. And Aries is there. So it could come out in two ways. It could make you like a pioneer, or it could make you like courageous when it comes to money. It could just make you angry when it comes to money, because Aries is ruled by Mars. And so if something happens out of the blue and it affects your money, I can see where, I mean, because we're talking a moon, right? So I can see where you can get emotional over what is happening with the money. I keep your equilibrium about you when it comes to the money, because I can see some of y'all like losing it over the money. I mean, because just think, when Aries is in your second house with the moon, the sun is in Libra in your eighth house, all confused and ambivalent. So there could be a real like not knowing what's going on with your money over the next couple of weeks. Be aware of that. Keep a good eye on your money. Know where your money is at all times, and you know, just protect your assets. So next, I'm going to talk to Aries. Aries. This is happening in your first house. Okay, Aries, this is happening to you. And it tells me that you could just end up being a very emotional person. Like this is a very emotional couple of 2 weeks coming up. I want you to know that, Aries, you might feel very emotional about something. And so, you know, just be aware of it. If you feel that, don't beat yourself up. It's okay. It's part of it. It's, you might just feel the you know, the ebb and flow of how the moon is. Think of the moon like this. It flows like that. It's the moon, right? Just think of the water like the ocean waves. That's the way I feel of the moon's influence. The moon's influence on us flows like this, like the ocean waves. And then when it's full or an aggressive, it's like whoosh, whoosh. So it takes us to highs and then it takes us to lows. And that's why a lot of people go crazy during full moons, just so that you know. But, you know, it does affect the ocean flow. And I believe it affects our flow in the same way. So be aware of that, Aries, that you may be feeling that on a personal level. Also, with the sun being in Libra in your seventh, there could be an emphasis in partnerships as well. And I'm hoping that if you're lucky enough to have a Libra partner, they'll be hopefully very soothing and calming for you right now, because you know they're got the sun there and they're naturally ruled by Venus. They might be able to help calm you down. You, however, might be overly aggressive. So I want you to be aware of that and watch out for over aggressive behavior, because no one wants to deal with over aggressive behavior, just saying. So next we're going to move on to Taurus. And Taurus, this is happening in your 12th house. I'm going to take a sip before I tell you what I'm going to tell you. Hold on. Okay, so Taurus, I'll pick up my crystal. Okay. Taurus, the thing is, the 12th house is the house of self-undoing. I've said it before. I'll say it again. It's Taurus is doing something that is not to their benefit, whatever it is. I don't know what it is, but whatever it is, it's not to your benefit in some way. I can tell you how I think it might come out. I mean, it's the moon, right? It's Aries, right? So it could be aggressive. Even if you don't express it outwardly, it could be like this quiet aggressiveness that's eating you away on the inside. Or you might be not that aggressive on the inside because of this, or, you know, it's imploding, in other words, because it needs to get out. It's a moon. And you might be withholding that passionate response. I sense there is a need for a passionate response, but you might not let it out because it's in the 12th house. So it may escape through the sun, which is in the 6th house in Libra. And that is the other sign that is ruled by Venus. And maybe that's why the 12th house is being emphasized, because Taurus, if you overeat, overindulge, eat too many goodies or too many fats or things that weigh you down or are not good for your body, it's it's like self-sabotage. It's self-undoing. So be aware that this is kind of what it could be. It could also be like doing drugs, drinking too much, uh, sexual affairs, something that leads to your undoing. But if you step back, you would know it's not good for you. So, take that time to do that, and do what's good for you, Taurus. Okay, what's good for you. Also, I'm just thinking that it's a moon, right? And it's full and it's Aries. So I don't want you guys, Tauruses, to beat yourself up, especially if you find that you're depressed or that you're thinking really bad thoughts, or because it's internal. And I don't want you turning that aggression on yourself. That's what I'm afraid of for some Tauruses. Don't turn that aggression on you. It's not a good idea. Don't do that, okay? I'm wishing you all the best, Taurus, and that you make it through this 12th house experience with very little, if any, anything affecting you over the next 2 weeks. Okay, much love and light to you. So next is for the sign of Gemini. And for Gemini, this is occurring in your 11th house. Gems, this is actually a good house, I think, because it's the house of hopes and dreams and wishes and aspirations and all the things you really aspire to do. It's what you really want to do, even if you're not doing it. And I think that when the moon is full in this house, it's going to illuminate those things that you want to do. Maybe you'll actually go out on a limb and do these things over the next 2 weeks. It could also deal with groups, clubs, associations, organizations. You might find that you're dealing with more of them. You might find that you're on social media more, like Facebook and Instagram and stuff like that. So it could come out in that way, Gemini. But I would say, for gems, this is going to affect, I think, your gregariousness. I mean, gems are naturally gregarious anyway. So I think you might make new friends. I do. One of the things I want to say is don't be careful of being over aggressive or starting fights with friends. That Aries, well, Mars is in Aries, right? And the full moon is in Aries. And this is your 11th house. So this full moon and Mars in Aries, it may make you feel like you want to do something or be a certain way with your friends or with people, like the other people. Just be aware that that this is a transit. It's not permanent. You might feel like you want to you might get in an argument with a friend, and then you take it to, or want it to be permanent, and it's not. If a friend says or does something to you during this time, just know it's a full moon, and go and address it 2 weeks later. Okay, after the 16th of October. You'll be in a whole different place after the 16th of October. I really know that. Because we've got a moon coming up in Taurus. So I know that for sure. So Geminis are going to be affected by that. But gems, the other thing is that the Libra sun is going to be in your 5th house. Some of you guys might be dealing with love. This could be about romance. It could be children. But I would think with Libra in the 5th house, I think some Geminis are going to at least be doing some flirtations, if not out and out love. Mm-hmm. So let's move on to the sign of Cancer. Cancer, this is going to be happening in your 10th house. And whenever the moon is full in the 10th house, I'm like, you're having a full moon career experience. It could just be your reputation. Let me tell you something. What you don't want is to get a reputation for being a hothead when the moon is full in Aries in your 10th house. You might be the hothead at your job or your, whatever. Watch out for that, because it's going to be like the image you're giving off. Like, it's the way people are going to see you on the outside. So be sure that you're not coming off over aggressive in whatever it is that you're doing, because it might appear to be that you are over aggressive, and it's just a transit. It's just a transit. And so, be aware of that, because I do think that sometimes people think that what's happening during the transit is going to affect them after the 2 weeks are over, because 2 weeks can seem insufferably long when you're going through a bad experience. So just know that, if something happens in your career, let's say there's a fight, or your boss is aggressive toward you, or a customer gets aggressive toward you, or you suddenly have, like, I don't know, people like saying you did something and you didn't, or whatever. It's usually because Mars, again, Mars is wherever this moon is, right there. Mars is in Aries. So Mars, Aries in the 10th house is aggressiveness in the 10th house. That aggressiveness could be coming from you, or could be coming towards you. So what I want you to do is to prepare for that. Libra is down in the 4th house. It is also not somewhere it likes to be. And so even though it's diplomatic, there may be some partnership issues at home, and those could be affecting your work life. So that is another way that it could also come out and play out in your life. Next, I'm going to move on to the sign of Leo. And Leo, this is happening in your 9th house. The 9th house is travel. The 9th house is education. The 9th house is religion. The 9th house is legal things. And that brings me to the next thing I'm going to say. Some Leos may be overly involved in the political thing going on right now, or in politics, or legalities, or government, or policing, or any of those issues. And Leo, just know that with Mars full in that house for you, it's not your job to, fight the world because of your belief systems. Just know whatever your beliefs are, know that they're your beliefs, but there's no need to go to battle. I just sense some Leos might be going to battle over their beliefs, literally going to battle, like, and I don't think that's necessary, but you might believe it is. So you may feel emotional over protecting your dogma, your basic belief system, your basic philosophy on everything. And you might actually experience that, Leo. So be aware of that, okay? And the opposite would be communication with Libra down in the 3rd house. I think you'll be very, very affable in that way, very, as I like to say, very simpatico. And so people, I think they'll listen to you, because you'll be speaking in a nice way, in a pleasant way, that people want to listen and hear what it is you have to say. So, good luck to you in that respect as well. And remember, no protesting, no burning of buildings, no Aries in the 9th house, full moon. None of that, Leo, okay? None of that. So next, I'm going to move on to the sign of Virgo. Virgo, this is happening in your 8th house. And it's a full moon, and it's in Aries. Now, here's the funny thing. The full moon can actually come out in several ways. The full moon in the 8th house could be like your emotional. Okay, it's always emotion, because we're talking about a full moon. So we're talking about where the emotion's going to be. So you are going to be emotional over money that you either give to other people, or that other people give to you. Maybe you'll get maybe you'll get a windfall, and you'll be emotional over that. Maybe something will happen where you'll get lots of money, and you're going to celebrate in an emotional way. I don't know why I sense that, but when the moon is full in Aries in the 8th house, Well, the Libra sun, the beautiful, glorious Libra sun, is going to be in the second house, the natural house that is ruled by Venus. And Libra is ruled by Venus. I sense you're going to have a lot of things like toys, money. I sense you're going to get the money. I don't know why. So over the next 2 weeks, from the 1st to the 15th or whatever of October, expect money. I do think so. You might feel that you have to be over aggressive in getting money from others though. Like you might have to go into like collection mode, and maybe that's what that full moon in Aries on the 1st is. Perhaps you are going to go into collection mode to get your money if you haven't already done so. So, let's hope that works out in a positive way for you, Virgo. Okay. Good luck with that. So let's move on to Libra, our last sign. I just wanted to do these really quickly. And like I said, I'll make a video and separate this out from the card readings. But Libra, this is where it affects you. Libra, it's going to be happening in your 7th house. You might have, and this bothers me only because I know that Libra, and I just did their reading, and it is all about partnership, isn't it, Libra? It's all about your partner. Libras are very partner oriented. They're other oriented. They naturally gravitate toward partnerships, even if they're not permanent. It's a natural inclination to do it. And when you have Mars and Aries full moon in the 7th house, because Mars is also in Aries, I keep saying that, retrograding. So yeah, be careful of battles, like arguments. All of a sudden your partner might come at you with the craziest argument, and you might be like, what? I'm just minding my business. And your partner's like going ballistic, and you're like, stay level, keep your equilibrium. Okay. Don't let someone take you out. Like, don't let them take you out. Okay. Because they will take you out of your game. Especially with partnerships. And what I don't want to, same thing I said, I think to Aries, don't make a permanent decision about a love or partnership situation when the moon is full in Aries and it influences those 2 weeks, because 2 weeks later, you're going to regret that. You're going to be like, what did I do? It's the person I love with all my life. What have I done? So don't make a permanent decision. It's not the time to do it. It's a full moon. Your emotions are too high, especially, or theirs. So even if they say, I hate you, you suck, I can't stand the ground you walk on. If a cat bit you a dog bit you on the butt, I wouldn't care. 2 weeks later, they're going to be like, I love you so much, please. I didn't mean it, baby. Yeah, that. So don't, be careful not to make crazy decisions, because you love somebody, then it's a full moon. It's just a full moon. And there's nothing we can do about that. Okay? Okay. So I feel better now that I got these done, because I felt like, I did the cards, I did the houses, and I don't know if I did the signs. So now I got the signs, I got the houses, and now we're going to finish with the cards. I want to make sure we get all of this done so I can play for the rest of the month. See, I've got a special plan on how I'm going to get this done, right? So now I am going to move on to the next sign, which is, I believe, where did I stop? Did I stop at Saggy? I think I stopped at Saggy. I don't think I did Saggy, right? I don't think so. So I was about to do Saggy, and then I decided to do this. So let's do Saggy. Because I realized this is long. I'm doing, these readings that are 15, 20 minutes long or whatever. And this could take me, a while before I could have got to the signs. And I never did hear back from RBY variation. So I didn't do the reading for him or her. But if you hear me, RBY, and you still want to get that, then you come on back and let me know if you got a special question for me or anything like that. Or if I get the urge, if I know it's about love, I would pull up the romance oracle cards, but I don't know what's going on. So we're going to ask Divine Spirit to tell us, let us know exactly what it is that we are supposed to be sharing with the sign of Sagittarius. What is the special message to share with Sagittarius? What is it that Sagittarius needs to know? We're going to make sure we get this message to Saggy. I love you, Saggies. A lot of you guys don't know. I mean, unless you listen to me and follow me, you might have picked up on it. But when I'm here in Seattle, I have a Sagittarius rising. And it's like at 0 or 1 degree of Sagittarius. And it's, wow. I never had Sag rising. I'm a Capricorn, but I can tell you, I feel like I'm a whole different person here. Like there are issues I think that affect Saggy that never affected me. So I'm like, I have a hard time being a Sag overlay. But I heard that I was actually a Sag in Vedic astrology. In fact, I did my chart. And in Vedic astrology, I'm a double Sagittarius. Yes. Sagittarius with a Sagittarius rising and an Aries moon. In other words, pure fire. Yes. And the Queen of Staffs comes out. You just came out your reading, Sag. As I said that. But yeah, I just thought that was amazing. Oh, and I just came out your reading too, the devil. Just saying. You know, it's so funny. Capricorn and Sag have been really getting into each other's readings a lot lately. I don't know what that is, but I've noticed that not only for myself, but for other readers. So some Saggies might be dealing with a Capricorn or have like a really strong Capricorn overlay in their chart, like Capricorn rising or Capricorn moon or something like that, you know, where I've noticed it because I sometimes read Saggy or look at Sag readings and I look at Cap readings, and I've noticed a couple of readers have said that, and I just had it happen here. The devil keeps popping up in Sag's reading. Now, the devil is amazing because, you know, we all say the devil is Capricorn, and so it is. But the devil is also, in my opinion, an indication of, you know, like the 7 deadly sins, you know, like lust and greed and sloth and all of those things. It also can be control, like someone trying to control you. So anyway, I won't go into details, but I just thought I would mention that. So Saggy, look, I'm happy because, yeah, like I said, I got Saggy overlay here. But Sag, your first card that you got, and I'm amazed at this because Sag, you know, this is all affecting your 5th house, right? I already said this. 2 of Cups. First card, Saggy. This is affecting your 5th house. This is about love. This whole experience over the next 2 weeks is going to be about love. It's going to be about this. See how they're intertwined? I love that. It might be that during this time, you might find a commitment during this time, maybe. At least talk about the relationship. I think whatever's going on, look at that infinity symbol. It's the Magician. You have the power to get, if you want this relationship, you have the power to get it. You have all the tools at your disposal to get whatever you need. You are so powerful. You don't even realize it. You might feel like you're not at your best. You might feel a little bit ill or sick, you know, but you have a lot of magical abilities. Some of you might be dealing with a Scorpio, Saggy. I think this could be it. It could be a partnership that is falling apart. It could be with a Scorpio, maybe. But whatever this is, it's an ending. So something is ending. Something you were building with yourself or with someone. And now it's all falling apart. Just be aware of that. It ended, but whatever it is that ended, I think when you start over in your power. The Queen of Staffs. Because after an ending, there's always a new beginning. And the new beginning, what came right after it was you, Queen of Staffs. Sagittarius, fire sign. I was like, what? Queen of Staffs? Yes. And the Queen of Staffs is always in her power. Always. She is a really good queen. One of my favorite queens, by the way, Queen of Staffs. Right after the Queen of Staffs, who was you, was the devil. Which is why I was saying what I was saying. I think either you have Sag over a Capricorn, moon rising. Some of you might be dealing with a Capricorn too. That could be part of it. And it could just be things like passions or being controlled or having control or, just different things like that. Like I said, devil, all to me, it's always the 7 deadly sins. That's the way I look at it. I know everyone looks at the devil differently. Some people just see a Capricorn when they see it. But I always think 7 deadly sins. This is someone dealing with those issues like lust and, just being a good person. Because not everyone finds it easy to be a good person. I was actually shocked. Like I'm learning things like with life, like not everybody is a good person and not everyone finds it easy to be a good person. It's funny. Sometimes there are things that we do or have, and we take those things for granted. And I think that is one of the things I take for granted, that, that we're all basically good people, but it's not necessarily so. And so I'm actually just seeing if there's any extra meaning that I wanted to give you about the devil. And here's what this one says about the devil. It's like it could just be the desire. Like you might just desire something. The Queen of Staffs, right? Queen of Staffs, you're desiring maybe something. I don't know. It could be drug abuse, Saji. It could be something evil like manipulation or physical abuse. It could be temptation or cruelty. There just could be a strong desire for something, like that desire. It's that drive to make something happen. You want it. It could be like humanly pleasures, just aspiring to get more humanly or material things. It could be an ability to influence each other, Saji. And what I think that it's desire. I think you desire somebody. I think this is about love. I think this is about passion. I do, because next was the King of Staffs. We got the Queen and the King of Staffs in this reading. This is about the love I was talking about. This is a great relationship. The King and Queen of Staffs, that's one of the best cards you can get. Those when you get the King and Queen of Staffs in the same reading, that is a good relationship. That's a relationship coming, and it's a good one. One of the best. The King and Queen of Staffs together, one of the best combinations. So I'm looking, I thought I had something that told me about the King and Queen of Staffs together. Let me see if I have it. Give me a second. Here we are. Yeah. Queen and King of Wands together. Now listen to this. This is amazing. It's a male and female energies are in balance. So you're in balance. That's amazing. Then it's two people that have fun together. So whoever it is, you're in balance and you have fun together. It's an exciting time. It could just be a secret admirer, but it's two partners that are on the same level. And it's an exciting relationship. It's a lover that maybe likes to work out. I mean, sad, you're right. Or it's something that you might need to do to keep your relationship interesting. It could be that you receive some career advice from your friends or some help from your family. Just insurances from non-professionals like myself who are telling you, hey, you've got this great relationship coming, I think, after this tower. I think that this whole relationship is about this, you getting this love, because the Magician is success. And then the Tower is that you ended something, and then it was you, the desire, I think, for you to have this beautiful relationship and be in balance with another man. And then on top of that, not another man, but a partner, because you could be a man yourself. So, but another partner. And then you got the Ace of Cups. Then you got the Ace of Cups. Oh my gosh. This is like an outpouring of love and affection. This is literally emotion overload. This is beautiful. Really, this is absolutely beautiful. Ace of Cups. Let me see if I've got any special readings or and meanings I can share about the Ace of Cups, because I kind of love the Ace of Cups. So, you know, let me see if I've got anything here. I don't think I do for some reason. I don't know why. I don't have nothing on Ace of Cups. Well, this here, it says pure joy. It's true fulfillment. It's divine inspiration. I think whatever is going on, though, there was another king that showed up. It's a King of Swords. This is usually the king that's talking about the female. This could be an ex. This could be an ex that tries to get in the middle of whatever good you got coming. So if you, because I sense a good relationship between two people that are in balance. But then there's this King of Swords that seems to be here. And I'm like, wait. When it comes to relationships, I'm not sure about that King of Swords. But it could be intelligence. It could be law. It could be just being analytical and logical. You might be analytical and logical to the point where you miss your King of Staffs. Don't do that. There's a beautiful relationship brewing. And so you don't be manipulative or anything like that. You know, just be just and wise. Weigh everything objectively. Make the right decisions. Make those right decisions. Okay, that's so important. Because I'm like, wait. So then I see the the Page of Coins. And this tells you that you have a wonderful opportunity to reevaluate your skills, like test your values by redefining what is essential and what, you know. Oh, it says elevating the gold that was lying in the street. Ooh, your inner wealth. It's about inner wealth. I'm like, really? Also, it's like turn your ideas into actions and fulfill your ambitions. Well, that's a nice one. I like that too. Let me see if there's anything else I got. It could be earthly matters like solid new beginnings and setting goals and developing a plan and laying foundations and jumping in and prospects, and you know, it's earth magic. It's being loyal. I think you got justice. My goodness. I think whatever is going on, this is about balance. And this says that you're going to be in perfect balance with this partner. This is about balance. I think you've got a lot of choices, but you know, I think you're going to be able to make the right choice. I really believe this. And I do believe this is about this solid relationship. Just a beautiful relationship where two people are equally yoked. And I had said something about like my marriage that fell apart. And I do want you to be careful though, because the Seven of Swords could be lies and deception. Okay. You could get what you want in spite of having bad motives. But it does indicate that you have the confidence to get what you want and you can attempt to get what you want. So I just wanted to tell you that. But I just believe that, you know, you have to stay positive about this. So let me put this down. I got distracted there for a minute when I saw that. But let me just see. I like to take them apart and see if they tell me any story I didn't see before. Sometimes that really does happen. So I really did I feel like I got a different vibe when I did this, because when I see this Two of Cups, which of course like I said, it's the relationship, right? The emotions, giving that emotions in a relationship. But then I see there could be lies and deception, and you might lie to get that partnership, or you know, or something, or someone might be lying or being dishonest with you to get in partnership with you. And I really want you to be careful about that. You know, vet out everybody. If they don't seem sincere, they probably aren't sincere. And you want to go with the person that flows with you, because this is all about being in perfect unison or in balance with the person that is meant for you to be with at this time. So make sure that you get that balance, that that perfect unison as it is. This is like friendship and sympathy, the Two of Cups. It's a union, and I think it's good for any union. And I hope you get that, and you know, stay away from all the deception and lies. You did also get this Ace of Cups, and that is such a beautiful cup for flowing emotion. I do believe there's going to be a lot of emotion in this relationship if you start this new relationship. And I believe this is what it's all about sharing your emotions with each other, and just not holding back on those emotions, not holding back on your feelings. Like, let your feelings flow, let it out. I mean, why hold it in anyway? It doesn't lead to anything if you hold it in. So, you know, share your emotions, especially if there's someone in particular that you really want to share your emotions with. Don't be afraid to do that, because I really do believe when you do, it's going to lead to your joy. It's going to lead to your fulfillment because of you sharing your emotions with another. So, you know, just make use of your opportunities, and share those emotions. You could actually rekindle an old relationship. Maybe, you know, you'll want to call somebody, because I had seen, yeah, you had the Page of Coins, and I'm thinking, oh, well, maybe you might think, oh, I'll contact XYZ and rekindle that old friendship or relationship, or try to fix whatever had happened and went wrong. And you know, as I mentioned, there was a couple in this reading. There were the Queen and the King of Staves, but there were two kings, and the King of Staves and the Queen of Staves. You know, that's one thing. But then there's the King of Swords, and the King of Swords is just that analytical, manipulative. He's wise, but he's sometimes a little too wise for himself. Okay, and that could be something that could affect your relationship. So be aware of that. Okay, I thought I had something that told me when the King and Queen of Wands were together. Hold on, let me see if I got that, because it tells its own story. Here it is. Here it is. I had mentioned that earlier about you guys being in balance. So that's what I think I read that to you guys already, that you guys are in balance. But this is something else I wanted to share with you, that, you know, you've got the two kings here as well. And this tells me that you're going to receive help from people, and that you'll get expert advice. Your family and friends are going to help you with your love life too. Also, I'm going to read the major arcana backwards. Whenever I do that, it tells a certain story. You've got success coming. The Magician. Yeah. Success. Okay. Don't worry about a thing, because you start out as the Magician, Sag. So I believe from the very beginning, this is all about you achieving success in whatever it is you're attempting to achieve success in. But I do think you will, and I do think it's you know, what you're supposed to do. It's a thinking too. It's about thinking. And I just believe that you will be able to get whatever it is that you want based on just the fact that you have this magical ability. You can just actually speak it into fruition. Like, this is what I want. This is what I desire. So mote it be. It, you know, it is what it is. I've made it so. There was a tower of, again, this is a ending that leads always to a new beginning, because when there's an ending, there's nowhere to go but up when you're down on the ground. And then we got the Devil. We talked about this Devil influence, which I believe is just the desire and maybe possibly manipulation, trying to control others. But I believe that it's all going to end in justice. It's all going to end in a balance and a fairness. This is all about it ending in fairness and justice, and you getting into a balanced relationship, a balanced partner with someone that you're equally connected to, someone that is right for you. Okay. So I know this was a little long, Saggy, but I had to go through all the details. Sorry. Okay, much love, much light to you. And I hope this resonated with some Saggies out there. And if you haven't already done so, take a moment to like, share, subscribe to our channel, hit that little bell, so that you know whenever I'm going live and whenever I'm uploading new videos. Stop by our website, which is astrologyalookinside.com, and subscribe so that you can know when I'm putting up blog info, so you'll have access to that. And like us on Facebook at facebook.com/astrologyalookinside, and Instagram at instagram.com/astrologyalookinside. Okay, much love to you. So I'm going to move on to Capricorn. Okay, Capricorn, this is all about us Capricorns, okay? Capricorn, let's see what we're telling Capricorn. I don't know why I gotta mess with Capricorn. Every time they comes around, I gotta say it and sing about it and all that. I am a double Capricorn in Western astrology, and so the urge to sing about it is very high indeed. Capricorns. Okay, let's see. What are we telling Capricorn? Divine Spirit, show me clearly. What are we sharing with the sign of Capricorn? Oh, do you know every reader has had the same card come out for Capricorn? Oh, no. Mine was a little bit different. Okay. You get a pass then. Okay, let's see. If it comes out, though, I'll be upset. Come on, give me something good for Capricorn. Like big money, no whammies. Big money, no whammies. What are we telling the sign of Capricorn? Show me clearly. What are we sharing with Capricorn? Show me clearly. What is that special message you want me to share with Capricorn? What are we sharing with Capricorn? Show me clearly, Cappies. What are we sharing with Capricorns? I'm going to take all of these because they popped up. I don't know what's in them. Let's see what's going on. Oh, Capricorn. Oh my gosh, he came back out again. It's hilarious. Okay. So Capricorn, the first card you got was the Five of Cups. And I have been seeing tarot readers pull this Five of Cups and Four of Cups for Capricorn all month long. And we got to get out of these Four and Five of Cup energies. We just do. I mean, the Five of Cups is telling me that you most likely aren't getting enough sleep. You could be feeling with disappointment. You might be feeling like you lost something. It's better times are coming now. Okay? But you have to be patient. Better times are coming. Look at that. Crossed by the Six of Swords. Better times are coming. You're going to be moving away from whatever it is you're going through. You're not stuck in this. This is a momentary thing. Whatever this disappointment is, it's minor, and you're going to be moving away from it. Don't get stuck in it. And when you do, I think you got success coming. I think you got the potential for victory coming. Here's the Nine of Cups. The Nine of Cups. The Nine of Cups, to me, is an indication that you can have some success. It is an indication of that. Also, it could be satisfaction in love. It could be changes in love. It's a period to support people who are close, or a person who's close to you, and to love that person, especially if it's a partner. It could also mean that you attain what you want. Like you can have what you want. You get your wishes fulfilled. You get everything you want. You get success in all areas. You get happy relationships. You get physical pleasures. This is you getting what you want. Wow. I love that. And then we had next, I was shocked, but a couple of pages. Now, of course, whenever I see pages, my first thought is that you're going to have like communication come in, or something of that nature, you know. But the other thing to keep in mind is that there could just be good news coming in about money. Here's that page of coins. I mean, everybody wants that kind of news. That's that good news. That money news. It could be changes about money. It could just be that you're even getting a certain amount of money. It's time to be look, Capricorn, y'all making money, okay? You're going to actively make money. You got the success coming. You got the money coming. You putting it in fruition. My goodness, Caps, I got excited because I'm like, this is about the money. You got the potential and the ability to grow. You can develop into something better. You're not stuck anymore. Like if you've been feeling like you've been stuck with that, you know, for a while, now that you got this going on, I think you've got wisdom. You've got, this is going to be your harvest. You got harvest coming. It's harvest time for a lot of Capricorns. I really believe this is coming. I think you're going to have some surprising insights. I think you might, have some new news. You might even get into a new relationship. I really believe this is going to happen. A new person could appear in your life, and I think it might lead to a new relationship. I think you might just be dealing a lot with, you know, learning new things in general. You are learning all kinds of new skills right now, Capricorn. New ways to make money, new ways to earn, new ways to get that wealth. Oh my gosh. And then you're the Queen of Cups. So I believe on top of it, because this is your current position. So you, my dear, are amassing wealth, because look at her closely. She's got that gold down by her feet. See her with her gold. I love her. She's got everything she wants, this queen. She don't need anyone. She's self-sufficient. She can do it on her own. I mean, you know, we all need somebody sometimes, but she can do it on her own. She's got this. Okay, Miss Queen of Cups. Miss Queen of Cups has got this. Okay. So I just wanted to mention that. Let me see if I got this other message I wanted to share about the Queen of Cups. I got a lot of Queen of Swords here because not a lot of Queen of Cups. I swear I've not got the Queen of Cups anywhere. Isn't that funny how we concentrate on a lot of things, but we don't concentrate on other? Queen of Cups, she's just compassion, nurturing. It's you also have some perhaps psychic ability, but it does warn about some codependency, perhaps. There is a Nine of Swords that came up next. This tells me there could be a battle, some competition. You might just have to strategize in a way, maybe a military way of strategy, because next was the eight of coins. This is like a military strategy of your pentacles, of getting your money, of learning your skills. Like you're just like literally laying it out like, attention, hup, like, you know, whatever. I can see that happening. Whatever is going on, be courageous. Oh my gosh, you got success on the horizon. Be courageous with this Three of Staffs. It is coming toward you. And I really believe this is happening. I'm so excited. You're going to be moving toward success. This is coming. You're moving toward it. And I'm excited for you because it's going to lead to your success. I really do believe that. So I'm seeing here, if here's another one. I get this a lot, and here's another one. I don't have the Three of Staffs here. I'm just going on memory. And so I try to have these things here, and so that I don't just do the street slang and just tell you what I want to say. But even so, when I come back and I look, I like, I don't have very much here about this. All I have is to go on is what I say. Now, here's one I found. It says, the Three of Wands, is thorough, careful planning. Thorough, careful planning. A goal or project that you dream of happening. Like you have a goal and you long to achieve that goal. And you're going to realize that goal, Capricorn. This is a new business, a new idea, and you're going to reach your goal. I mean, there could be obstacles, okay? But you have to visualize how you're going to overcome your obstacles even before they appear. And then develop contacts, people that'll help you, and use your exceptional leadership abilities and skills to get what you want. Use your vision, okay? And carefully weigh out your risk and your tasks. You know, organization is going to be great for you too, okay? But I really sense that you've got some success coming. And I'm going to tell you why. There were a couple of cards that came after the main reading, and they're beautiful, by the way. The first is the Four of Staffs. Oh my gosh. This is finding a like emotional fulfillment, or at least happiness at home, fulfillment at home. You might really find a new relationship, or, you know, something that makes you feel loved and a part of something like a family, or, you know, just a part of who you are. Let me see if I've got anything here on this, because again, I'm just going on my little street slang that I know. For some reason, this is another one, Four Staffs, because I feel like I know certain ones, so I don't save them. But I'm going to tell you what this says about the Four Staffs, because I really want you to hear the official words on this, because it's a really good card. I think a Four Staffs is one of those cards that get overlooked. So this is what it says. Four Staffs. It's a beautiful card. It's a card of peace, peace of mind, positive energy, success. Capricorn, did you hear the word? Success, easy movement, anticipated marriage, and a positive home life. It's a great deal of positive energy. It's success and peace everywhere. Marriage, I mean, it is concerned with positive things happening in your home. It's all positive. You've got lots of choices available to you with the Seven of Cups. I think you got lots of choices to share your emotions, even lots of choices to get emotional fulfillment. I really think a lot of Caps are really concentrating right now on getting emotional fulfillment. You've got choices, you've got great ideas, you got new projects and inspiration. You got decisions that you're happy making. You have options that you're happy with. You've got choices. They're good choices. And then you get the offer, what I call the offer. This is the offer to make the money. This is the Knight of Coins. The Knight of Coins is like, hey, I've been working on XYZ, and I think you might be great to work with me on that. Are you game? Well, you're going to be like, yeah. This is hard work, though. Okay. Whatever it is, you got to have persistence. You know, nothing happens without a little hard work. Responsible. Take your time. You have to have patience. You have to be persistent. And you can be relied upon because, well, you're a Capricorn, right? And next, I laughed when I chuckled when I saw this, because the Emperor showed up again. This Aries moon is showing up everywhere he can. Aries, I love the Emperor anyway. It is an Aries card, but it also is indicative of making an executive decision. You know, a fast, quick. It's a leader. You're a leader. You, I believe, are moved into a leadership position, Capricorn, or you are a leader. Or you will be, or you will feel like one over the next 2 weeks. I sense this is your leadership. So, you know, just know that this could be part of how it turned out, that you're going to be sitting on the throne as the leader, making the leader's decisions and doing the leader thing. Because in this case, you are the leader of the pack. So, you know, the next thing that we got here was the Ten of Coins. Now, the funny thing about the Ten of Coins, I love the Ten of Coins. I always think the Ten of Coins is great because, you know, it's family. Look at that beautiful family. And I believe it always brings what, you know, is known as true wealth. It's you being successful. But I'm looking here, and one card says that it could indicate loss of some kind. And I'm wondering if it's, you know, it's also a Virgo card, but I'm wondering if it's loss of what, you know. So it makes me wonder about that. But I always think of it as a very positive card. Concentrate on your family, concentrate on your money, concentrate on your success. and I believe success will come to you. Okay, so that's my reading to you, Capricorn. I'm going to take these cards apart like I like to do. See if I get any extra message that I just didn't see or get when I was reading it, because that does happen. It really does. And I do believe I got a lot of messages. Wow. Wow. I'm freaking out a little bit, and I'm not going to tell you why, but I will tell you in a minute. This is very rare that this happens. And so I'm trying to make sure I get this card. Hold on 1 second. Because I can't believe what I just realized. This is why I do what I do, because I don't realize some of this stuff until the last minute. And then I'm like, oh my gosh, how did I miss that? So, okay. Give me a second. Where is it? I know it's here. I've seen it already. Let me see. Give me a second, Capricorn, because I want to make sure I finish this by telling you what you need to know. I think I've been through this search before for this. And I know it's here, but it takes me forever. Oh, gosh. Watch it be all the way at the bottom. Don't you hate that? You're looking for something and you're going and going, and then you find out it's all the way at the bottom. I just came to it. Okay, we're good. So the first thing I found, because I wanted to have it there before I went any further. First thing I realized is this entire reading consisted of number cards and minor arcana face cards. I mean, the entire reading except for one card. And also, we've got several things going on here. So we've got 7 or 6, 7, 8, 9 here. That was there. 3, 4, 5, of course. So we have 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That is actually in this reading. And also, that's got to mean something when you have, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'm just saying, look that up. I have not done that. Look that up. But I know that has got to have a special meaning to it. The other thing that I saw was that you had 2 3s in the reading. And so this is what that means. You need to seek support from a group of people. That resonates with me as a Capricorn. But Cap, you need to seek support from a group of people. If you are in a relationship, seek the help of a counselor, a priest, or a therapist. If not, seek friends, books, videos for support. Wow. In business, you will benefit from a course or group coaching program. Wow, that's amazing. I love that, because the 2 3s were the 3 of staffs and the 3 of coins, and that's about learning something. So take those courses, learn your new skills. You also had the 8 of coins in this reading and the 10 of coins. This is all about you amassing those new skills so you can make that money. So there were a number of minor arcana face cards. And I was like, what? I didn't even realize that. So there were 2 knights and 2 pages. And I'm going to tell you, if I can find them, what 2 knights and 2 pages are. Okay, because I believe I have that information. Let me just make sure before I say that. I might be wrong. I might not have 2 knights. Let me see. I got to look that up. I don't think I do. I thought I did. No, it doesn't look like I have what 2 knights are. I thought I had that. I did my research. This is why I research, you guys, so I can have all this stuff available to me, and I can make sure I'm telling you specifics and not just stuff off the top of my head as well. So here's what 2 pages are. I do have that. This can refer to young people who are around you that may influence your life. I've been listening to a lot of tarot readers say that Capricorns are being influenced by young people, specifically teenagers. I think several of the readers, like Goddess Dragon Tarot, and several people have said this about the young people. So be aware of that, okay? This It's also warning you to be cautious about who you let have any input into the outcome of your romantic relationship. Like, don't tell people your romantic relationship. Don't tell people your business. Don't even let your children, especially children, because your children are getting your business. And you also might encounter a mentor or younger or less experienced people in your career. You might find that you have to mentor people who don't have as much experience as you, Capricorn. So that might be part of it too. But the one thing that I did love was that you had this beautiful, lovely Queen of Cups. I love the Queen of Cups. She, I was looking up the stuff for her before and I noticed I didn't have a lot on the Queen of Cups. But I do think she is an amazing queen because she's giving out her emotions. She's able to love probably in spite of whatever she's been through. And so she's a very beautiful queen she's got a beautiful heart, and that she really wants to give love and offer those emotions to other people. And so I do have a kind spot for the Queen of Coins in my heart. Now, I'm just thinking, she is also psychic, and she's a visionary, and she's compassionate. So it's a very beautiful queen to have in a reading. But here's what I wanted to tell you. I had looked this up earlier, and then I went and moved the card after finding it, but I know where it is now. It's down here somewhere. I wanted to go into detail about that, which was there was only one, you hear me? One major arcana card in this entire reading. No aces at all, but only one major arcana. And I was kind of shocked by that. But I'm even more shocked that the only major arcana was the Emperor. And we're talking about an Aries moon over the next 2 weeks. So this to me is an indication of stability and its power. Some Capricorns are going to be empowered. It's about your will, your mental strength, your efficiency, your reason, goals, achievements, logical actions, achieving your goals, a correct chosen path, willpower. I always say this is about you making a firm executive decision, being the leader, taking charge, and making ish happen. Okay. So Capricorn, this has been my reading for you. And I hope this resonates for some Capricorns out there. If you haven't already done so, take a moment to like, share our video, subscribe to our channel, hit that little bell so you know when I'm about to go live, and go by our website at Astrology A Look Inside and subscribe there. We've got whenever I hit a blog, put up a blog post, you'll know when I'm doing something. So go ahead and subscribe there. Also like us on Facebook and at facebook.com/Astrology A Look Inside, and like us on Instagram. Follow us on Instagram at instagram.com/Astrology A Look Inside. Okay. So I'm going to be moving on to the sign of Aquarius. Aquarius, what are we telling Aquarius? So give me a second. I'm separating the cards. As many of you guys know, I like to make sure that my cards are in perfect order. I know. It's my obsessive Capricorn and Virgo influence. I do have, my Mercury is in mutual interception with Uranus and Virgo in the 8th house. So to say that I'm, oddly, I do have OCD. So just know that I've been diagnosed with OCD. It has to be just right. If it's not the way I want it, like I almost didn't come here today because of my little swollen lip from eating those darn nuts. But I thought, no, I was good enough to put on lipstick, so I'm good enough to come. But it's that whole obsessive, get it just right type thing of having, the Uranus and Pluto in the 8th house and Virgo. So yeah, I have that. I have to admit it. So let's see what we're telling Aquarius. What are we telling Aquarius? Aquarius. Let's see what we're telling Aquarius. When anew, show me clearly, Divine Spirit. Oh my gosh. Really? Oh, Aquarius. Poor baby. Let's see what's going on, Aquarius. Aquarius, is y'all been through something? What y'all going through, Aquarius? Aquariuses are going through it. Right? Ooh, wait. I can't take all those cards, but I will take this. Okay, let's see. Show me clearly, Aquarius. Where are we, Divine Spirit? Show me what we're sharing with the sign of Aquarius. Show me clearly. What are we sharing with Aquarius? Show me clearly. Come on now. I know there's a message here. There's a couple. What's that message? Show me what to share with Aquarius. What is it? Show me what to share with Aquarius. Whoa. Whoa. I don't know. Should I take them all? That's a lot of cards. Let me try it again. Show me what to do with Aquarius. Show me. Yeah, there's just a few. I don't need all of those. Yeah, show me clearly. What are you telling Aquarius? Anything else? What else are we sharing with Aquarius? All right, now Aquarius. All right. Yes, now. Okay, Aquarius, I feel you. Okay, so here's what's going on with Aquarius. Aquarius, I feel like whatever's going on, you need to stay on the straight and narrow. I really do. It's about you having a goal, a trajectory, you staying on path to what it is that your goal is, or whatever you set for yourself. Like, I feel like there's some Aquariuses, especially with Uranus retrograde right now in Taurus. I do think some Aquariuses might be wanting to shake things up and, get off the road that they've been traveling on after setting such a beautiful, a path for themselves. They might find that they are either knocked off their path or they get off their path and they can't stay on their path because they're supposed to be on their path, because this is you supposed to be on that path, supposed to have that. And hold on, let me tell you the specifics, because I'm just telling you my street slang like I always do. But I'm going to tell you specifically about that Eight of Staffs before I go any further, because it is you in this reading, and so it has utmost importance. So the Eight of Staffs is a card of powerful movement, hastened action, anticipation of a positive outcome, that you are anticipating something positive happening to you. This will now happen, or things will now begin to move very quickly. You may face some jealousy from those who see your success. And I think some Aquariuses may have experienced that, where people saw their success and they got jealous, and it might have led to a tower. I think some Aquariuses just had a tower moment. Maybe with a Scorpio. You might be dealing with Scorpios, Aquariuses. But something just ended. Something you've worked on, something you built, like you built it and you worked on it and you grew it, and suddenly it's gone. It burned to the ground. It's gone. So now you have no choice but to start again. And when you start again, you have a new opportunity for success. And I think, the King of Staffs comes out. I think you are going to start again. This indicates that you're about to make a quick, fast decision, an executive decision. You know what you want. You're going to go for it. And I think you're going to, rebuild whatever it is that you need to rebuild after probably a very painful tower. Now, the King of Staffs here, according to this, it's a dominant male and often married, straightforward, but it's a strong person who's not afraid to lead. You're a leader, someone who can listen wisely and lead wisely. And I think that this might be you, or it might be that you're dealing with someone like this. Whatever you do, Aquarius, hold on to your money. Hold on to what you got. Hold on to your coins. Don't play with your money, Aquarius. because this is the judgment. This is cause and effect. This is it. You know, you don't want to play when it's judgment time. You know, this is about paying your debts, making decisions and judging yourself and judging others and others judging you. And it's a time to pay for what's been done. If you did bad, you're going to pay for it. If you did good, you'll pay for it. It's a time to begin again and start anew. Didn't I say this is time to start anew? This is about a fresh new beginning. You had the tower moment. It's done. You've ended that. Now you're on to something new. And you're the magician, Aquarius. You've got all the tools in your tool belt to do whatever it is you need. You've got success coming, and no one can stop that success. It's about loyalty too. I think you have, you know, I think it's about making decisions, and it's about loyalty. It's about making the right decisions about that. So, you know, realize that. But I do think it's about making the right decision and communicating the loyalty, communicating your decisions, communicating. Because it's swords here. And so you've got choices. And I think you're going to be communicating about the choices. But I think at this point, you might be really kind of sad, emotional about what's been going on in the choices that have to be made or have been made. The Four of Cups can indicate some emotion. And maybe it's because of the choices that have already been made, and it affects you in an emotional way. I just wanted to say that you could have like some dissatisfaction. You might feel bored and unhappy. You might have some imaginary conflicts. There's jealousy. You know, Aquarius, be careful not to be jealous. Don't compare yourself to other people. We're all individual. We all do things differently. So just be clear on what you want. Be clear on what you don't want. And remember, the grass isn't always greener on the other side. You know, you might just have to make another change, or, you know, keep making those changes because the grass isn't always greener on the other side. But whatever comes along, I believe you're going to be successful. You have a new beginning. Aquariuses are starting something new. No doubt about it. You're also learning something new. Look at that. You've got this is all about you learning something new, doing something new, having a new beginning. You've got choices you got to make. You're going to make those choices, Aquarius, decisions to make about that, communicating about what you want and the success that you want and the direction you're going to go in. And once you do that, you're going to be successful. You got victory and success coming. The only thing I would say is don't be vain. You know, don't be too into yourself. But you got success coming. And yeah, and also I think your home life is going to improve. You'll also have emotional fulfillment, I believe, with the Four Staffs, like home life, your family. Okay, so that's beautiful. Let me pull these cards apart. This has been my reading. I'm just going to pull these apart and tell you if there's any hidden meanings or messages in here that I didn't get, and I've already seen there is. My goodness. This is why I do this, because I would miss these things if I didn't do it. So, okay. So here's what I picked up. So first of all, you know, we got 2, 3, 4. You know, right here. That's definitely here. And 8 and 9. But the thing is, there are 3 4s. So we're going to see if I got what 3 4s are. And if I do, I will tell you exactly what 3 4s mean. And I do. And 3 4s mean that you will have contentment, but you will have to work to achieve and maintain it. Your romantic relationship will be good, but you will have to be careful not to make it too easy, or you risk losing commitment from your partner. And also your career will be successful, but don't take it for granted. Don't take anything for granted. Okay? This is not the time to take things for granted, my friends. Aquarius. So let's see if I have what 2 2s are. You also had 2 2s. And it looks like I do. So 2 2s are that you will have partners in crime in different areas of your life. There may be infidelity in your romantic relationships, and you may be trying to please too many people to in regards to your relationships. If you're single, you may be playing the field. If you may be involved in significant business partnership, or be faced for forming a new one. You might have to form a new business partnership. You might have just formed a new business partnership. Again, you had the King of Staffs. This is the ruler, leader, king. This is the king that makes the decisions. This is a kind king, though. It's a king that can make a decision. And then you also had the Ace of Staffs. So you had both the king and Ace of Staffs. I think this is about you having success. I'm going to see if I can tell you specifically about this this here. Hold on 1 second. This is the one that I said I didn't have a lot of information. No, here it is. So the Ace of Staffs, this is a beginnings, right? It's always about something new. So Aquarius is, you're starting something new. Whatever you're doing, it's about something new. But this could be the birth of a son. It's new beginnings. It's a family, creative projects or business. It's an excellent time to start something new, a brilliant new idea, establishing a new business. You got fire in your belly to do something new and to do something on your own that's new. And so I think you'll do that. So let me read these major arcana backwards. You only had a couple of them. Look, there's been a tower. Something ended. Something ended so you can have a new beginning. And this is your judgment. You're going to reap what you sown. If you sown good, you'll get good. If you sown bad, you'll get bad. But you're the magician. And I believe, Aquarius, that you're going to be a success because you have all the tools at your disposal that you need to win and be a success. Okay? So much love and light to you, Aquarius. And I hope this resonates for some Aquariuses out there. And if you haven't already done so, take a moment to like and share our videos and subscribe to our channel here and hit the little bell so you know when I'm going live and when I'm uploading new videos and stuff like that. And also subscribe to our website. That way you'll know when I'm uploading new stories to the blog. And you can do that at astrologyalookinside.com. Also like us on Facebook at facebook.com/astrologyalookinside. And on Instagram at instagram.com/astrologyalookinside. Okay? Okay. So this has been Adrian with CapricornTigress with Astrology Look Inside. Much love, much light, many blessings to you, Aquarius. Many blessings to you. So I'm going to move on to the sign of Pisces. Pisces. What are we telling the sign of Pisces? And you know what? Before I do that, I'm going to take a break. Hold on 1 second. I really am going to take a break. This is the perfect time to take a break. So let me do this. You know what? I'll do it after Pisces because then it'll be Aries, right? And we'll be halfway there. So I'll do it after Pisces. Let me finish this one and then I'll take a break after Pisces and come back with Aries. And I'll just put on music. I won't shut it off because I know if I do it, it'll take me a week to finish and I don't want to do that. So let's do Pisces while I'm here. I have to go to the ladies and I wanted to do this before I do that. So Divine Spirit, show me clearly, what are we sharing with Pisces? I can't believe that popped out of my hand. I tried to get it back in and it wanted to come out and it came out reverse. I guess that's a good thing. We'll see. So show me clearly, Divine Spirit, what are we sharing with the sign of Pisces? Show me clearly, what are we sharing with the sign of Pisces? Ooh, that popped literally out of my hand. Show me clearly, what are we sharing with the sign of Pisces? What are we sharing with the sign of Pisces? What is that message? Oh my gosh, I can't believe he showed up again. What are we sharing with Pisces? Show me clearly. What is that message we're sharing? Show me clearly what are we sharing with Pisces. What is this message with Pisces? First time I've seen that all night. Show me clearly. What are we sharing with Pisces? What are we sharing with Pisces? What are we sharing with Pisces? What is the special message for Pisces? Show me clearly what we're sharing with Pisces. I want to know. I want to know. Show me. Let me know. Here we go. It really came out. Oh, wow. Okay, I need two more. Two more. Two more. Oh, actually, I got it. But I think I will get one more just for myself. I actually saw two. Isn't that funny? Ah, I see what's going on. I see it. Okay, Pisces, this is what's going on. I just want to make sure before I do this one that I tell you the right thing about this one because it was your first card. Pisces, I don't know what is going on in your life, and I'm really worried because you got the Tower in reverse, and this says it's evilness in full force. Evilness and strong force. Evilness and strong force when the Tower is reversed. I'm going to see if I've got anything else on the Tower in reverse here that might give us more detail than just evil and strong force. This says here for the Tower, give me 1 second. Is this it? I just saw it a second ago. Wait a minute, where were you? Where can I see the Tower? Oh, here it is. Okay. Because you know, this is the Tower is Mars energy because it's Scorpio. And some of you guys might have been dealing with a Scorpio, but you know, I don't know. I'm just trying to find a better something that tells me about it in reverse. Get more information on it because I very seldom see the Tower in reverse. I mean, I've seen the Tower, but you know, in reverse is a whole different thing. So let me see if I can find this. Any more information? Ooh. Well, I could have swore I had more on. I thought I had the Tower. I mean, it's not to me. I mean, it's okay to just say, okay, yeah, there's evil afoot, but to me, just saying there's evil is, you know, that's not really telling us much detail. There's evil everywhere, but well, maybe I need to. When I do this, it gets me crazy. Well, we're going to just stay with that. If I find something new, I'll tell you about that. If I'm still clicking here. I've got so many things, and it looks like I really did not, you know, do any research on the reversal. I like doing my research. This is the way I learn. And, you know, I've done a lot of research on all these different things. But for some reason, I did not do the Tower. And I think it's probably because we all know that the Tower is Scorpio, or that the Tower means it's an ending that leads to a new beginning. It's so self-explanatory that I usually don't go into it. But, you know, it is shocking change. And, you know, when it reverse, it does indicate evil. But I think you had the Knight of Staves, thank God, on top of this card. It crosses it, which tells me that whatever this was, you are moving away from it. Thank goodness. You're moving away from this. And I really believe so, Pisces, because you're the magician. You've got success coming your way. Whatever that was that was creating that problem, it's over. It's done. You've got confidence. You got opportunities. You got skills and passions. You got success waiting for you. You can be successful in business. You can be successful with people. You can be successful in whatever you do because you are the magician. Okay. And I laughed when I saw this. On top of everything, you got the Emperor. Here's that Aries full moon. That Aries full moon is everywhere tonight. And this Emperor tells me that you've got all the power and leadership. You've got the ability to make executive decisions and, you know, to be a leader and to do those things. I think some of you Pisces might even be getting an emotional offer. This could be an emotional offer for love. This could be an emotional offer for business. This just could be an emotional offer, something that you might think is way too good to say no to because it's what you really want. But I think you're waiting. I think you're biding your time. You're meditating. You're praying on it. You're not making a quick decision. You might be dealing with a Virgo. It might be a Virgo that you're dealing with. But you are meditating. You're taking your time. And I do believe that you know, like I always say, stay on the straight and narrow, that you got success coming. Here's this Eight of Staves. We talked about this Eight of Staves. This leads to success. I mean, if you stay on the straight and narrow, you do the right thing. You don't go to the left or the right or veer off the trajectory of what you're supposed to do. You'll get to where you're supposed to go. And that's going to lead to your ultimate success. And I'll tell you what this says here for the Eight of Swords, because I've got this here. I'm Eight of Swords, Eight of Staves. This says that it is a card of powerful movement, hasten action, anticipation of a positive outcome, and things will begin to move quickly because you have all this success coming toward you, and people will be jealous because, you know, they'll see it. And that happens. We know that. That's sadly your judgment. You know, this is what you've earned this. You know, people will see this, whatever's going on. But you stay on the straight and narrow. And I think when you do, you'll earn this judgment. You'll get what you want. And I do think that this shows that you may have to give to get what you want. So remember to give. Remember to give from your heart to help others. And this might be the strategy you use. Just be careful of, you know, aggressive behavior and fighting, using aggressive behavior. But I believe with the moon here, I do believe that you have the potential for success through creativity. I had seen a card just not that long ago. I was going down here and I got a moon card. And this is what this says about the moon. It says it's bad energy. There's danger of false friends. There's some fear, there's some infidelity and intuition issues. Like there's cycles, which are welcome, yes. Increase intuition, which is good. Femininity, which is good. It's not all as bad as you think it is, okay? And I really think the femininity is important, Pisces, because your last card was the Empress. And the Empress is pregnant with new ideas, but she's so feminine and so pretty. To me, I always think of her as a very sweet, beautiful, like a Virgo type, just really feminine and you know, because they say the Empress embodies all of the queens, so she's like all the women. You know, I'm every woman, Empress. So this could also mean that it's realization of mutual love. You could be fertile. Like I said, she's pregnant usually with new ideas, but it's action, creation. You could have the ability to create things, especially since we had the Magician card in here. Also, there's well-being. It symbolizes creation, new life, light, beauty, goodness, all kind of material things, feeling good about yourself, good thoughts, fertility, material income. Your relationships will be stabilized. You have to get over indecision, but go for it. I mean, this is being able to go for all the new ideas and things that you want right now. That's beautiful. So I'm taking the cards apart like I like to do, because it always tells me a whole different message that I may have missed the first time. And here's what I didn't realize. First of all, you only got 2 number cards. One was the 6 of coins and the 8 of staves. And this right here is like give to get, and you know, this is going to lead to your success. The more you give, the more you get. Stay on that path to success. Remember to keep helping other people, Pisces. So the more you help others to get what they want, the more you get what you want. Remember that. And then, oh, wow, here's something I did not see. And I could have swore, I don't know, I don't have, I'm going to look this up because I got to find out what this means. You had 3 knights in this reading. And I want to tell you what that means, what 3 knights are. So 3 knights. Let's see. A lively debate. A lively debate. I'm wondering, though, if this lively debate, I don't want it to happen on the 1st, because that's where we're going to have like that Aries, Libra, full moon thing going on. So be careful of that. But a lively debate. I'm trying to see if there's anything else going on here. Journeys, of course, traveling 3 nights. A group of men or friends. Unexpected news will arrive soon. You might have an unexpected encounter. Ooh. So anything else? Let's see. See what this says here. It's not really telling me anything. This is it got stuck. That's what it was. So here's what it says when you've got, that's 4. This is kings, queens, 2s. They don't have knights. So sadly, I wish I could tell you what the 3 knights are, but it doesn't really tell me here. So I can't really tell you. But I'm going to figure that out. What I already said, I guess that applies. About the lively debate and whatever with the 3 knights. So it could just be that, okay? So you guys, I am going to now look at the major arcana, because one of the things I didn't realize was how much major arcana you got. I'm like, oh my gosh, the whole darn reading was major arcana. So there could be evil afoot. Like this could just be like an evil force happening, this tower in reverse, but you're the magician and you've got success. No one can stop that. You're the magician. You're also the emperor. The emperor popped up. You could be dealing with an Aries, maybe, but this is an executive leadership position. This is someone making a firm decision. This is someone taking charge. And it maybe is someone other than you. Maybe there is an Aries. But here you got the hangman. So you might be meditating on this, thinking about this, praying over this, doing affirmations over this. You might be dealing with a Virgo, which is the natural partner of Pisces. Whatever it is, an end of it is coming because it's the judgment, cause and effect, what you reap, what you sow. There could be some deceptive, some bad juju out there. Someone could be thinking something like that, but you could just be super creative because you are filled with creativity. You are the empress at the end of the day. And I just realized that we had the emperor and empress in this reading, and I know that means something. So we're going to talk about that emperor and empress in tarot in same reading. There we go. I just realized even as I was going that meant something, and I wanted to tell you what that meant. So when you've got the emperor and empress in the same reading, it's usually the mother, and it indicates a mother and a father. That's what this is saying. That it's an older, like a mother and a father, an older, wiser, the married couple. It's indication of parents. This could be something to do about being a parent or something like that. It's a clear sign about the roles of, wife and husband or man and female. It's about the relationship with your father, possibly, or your mother. So it could have something to do with that. So it's where one says it's where the emperor actually gives solid advice to the empress, Also, the Emperor and Empress together is usually an indication that there's a happy family. It's the happy family combination. And that if they're not pregnant, if they're not older, they might be pregnant, but they might just think they might be if they're younger. It can represent pregnancy and birth, especially when they're together. It's about fertility. And it's also a very strong, influential couple, usually parents. It's like the emperor is Mars and the empress is Venus. And so when they're together, it's the perfect mother-father combination, which is why it normally leads to a power couple or a pregnancy or something like that. Like it's usually a fertile woman. Okay. Usually very fertile. So that's what's going on here. And so it's a mother, fertility, creative, nurturing. And so, yeah, there might be pregnancy for some Pisces, or they're mothering, naturing, mother, father type situation going on. But there's abundance here. Very good combination. Very good. So, you guys, this has been my reading for you, and I hope it resonated with some of you out there, you Pisces out there. I wanted to just do my best to get this to you before I went on break tonight. And if you haven't already done so, take a moment to like and share our videos, Pisces. Also, if you are not already done so, take a moment to hit that little bell and subscribe to the channel. When you hit the bell, it lets you know when I'm going live and when I'm uploading new videos and stuff like that, so you can stay connected. Also, stop by our website at astrologyalookinside.com and subscribe. Subscribe so you know when I'm uploading new blog posts and stuff like that. Also, follow us on Facebook at facebook.com/astrologyalookinside and at Instagram@instagram.com/astrology_a-look-inside. Okay. Much love and light to you, Pisces. Okay, you guys. As promised, I'm going to take that break. So let me see if I can get you some cool music to listen to while I go on break. Because I hate just, having you sit here and listen to the fan going on in the background. That's no fun. So let's see what we got here. Let's see. I've got some songs. I was listening to some before. Oh, that's right. I've got some going right here. Okay, hold on. I'm going to do it now. Hold on. I'll cut it on for you right now. I think I'm on the right one, right? Where is that at? Anyway, let this go until I come back. I don't know what it's doing, but it'll be back in a minute. Okay, much love to you guys. One moment. I'll be back in give me about 3 or 4 minutes. Okay, so I can get myself together. I might even let you guys look at something while I do that. How's that? Keep you busy while I'm away. Let me do that. Why is that on when I came back? Why is that my return music? I'm so upset. Surely there must be something other than that. You guys have no idea. I'm glad to be back. I thank you for letting me take a break in between. I really appreciate it. I do. Thank you. I appreciate it. So I'm going to move on to our next sign after I finish taking this sip of tea, because we got 6 more to go. And I can't believe I'm at this and I'm doing it all in one night, but I'm going to do it because I'm crazy that way. And so I'm going to do it. And then I'm going to separate all of the readings into individual readings, and I'll upload them to YouTube. Okay. So, you know, little by little, they'll all come out as individual readings, because they're, you know, I wanted to do them for October. But anyone who's doing this with me, this marathon of readings, bless you. Okay, I got some tea in me. And we are going to be moving on now to the sign of Aquarius. Excuse me, Aries. Aries. We've done Aquarius. We're moving on to Aries. I just want you guys to know, you can't see it because of the way my camera is there, but I've got crystals all over. I've got what I call my magic crystal, which I usually hold my magic crystal in my hand every time I do my readings. Every once in a while, I'll hold this one in my hand, and this is I taking pictures with her. This looks like a heart, right? It's pink amethyst. I love it. Or, excuse me, pink quartz crystal. I love that. And I got a whole bunch of quartz crystals around me, just so that you know, because I was told, I mean, I've got them in every shape and size. I've got the smooth ones. Here's another one that looks like a heart. Not funny. I got another heart one. It's a smooth one. Got my cellulite here, my cellulite stones, and my clear crystal quartz, and got a couple of roots here, and you know, some purple amethyst, and you know, all kind of little things all around me to make sure I'm getting. Oh yeah, and I got these two, which is the this is the obsidian, the black obsidian. I like because this can take the energy, you know, cleans, it's heals. And then I got a cellulite, a small cellulite wand. I like that too. It's really nice. And this also is helping to clear energy. So just so that you know, I wanted you guys to know I'm surrounded. And there's also a crazy rabbit's foot that my daughter got me that I keep with me as well. So let's go ahead and move on to the sign of Aries, because the only reason I make fun of the rabbit's foot is it's in a container, but some poor rabbit really did lose his foot, and it's, you know, it's, to me it looks like it's got critters on it. Like I won't touch it myself. It's in a bowl, but you know, it's supposedly good luck, especially for a Capricorn. So I've got it here. So I don't know why, but I feel like I need to re-sage. I guess because I've gone out and broke my moment. So I'm gonna just sage the spot. A little bit of sage here. Just really quick around my little area. Oh, I just realized today is the day I feed my plant. Me and my plant have made a relationship with each other. So, and it's growing beautifully. I'm so proud, because I thought I was gonna not be able to keep him going, but he's doing really good. Growing and got extra little shoots coming. It's beautiful. Okay, so I'm finally ready. No longer distracted. Concentrating solely on Aries. So what are we telling the sign of Aries? What is the message we are supposed to tell the sign of Aries? Let's see. Wow. Let's see. I just saw the green screen is trippy. Gala was here. Oh, that's great. I guess the green screen is probably throwing people off. It looks like I'm sort of in outer space. I didn't know it was going to look that way when I did this. Oh, wow. So we got a card that came out for you, Aries. Let's see here. Okay. And okay, let me put this back up. Okay, that way I can see. Yeah, I guess my little green screen is kind of trippy tonight. It kind of matches my mood. I would just, as you see, I'm blonde tonight, and I'm telling you, whenever I go blonde is because I feel blonde. I dress the way I feel. I don't dress to please anyone. I dress to please me. I dress according to how I feel like. I'm not kidding. I do. And that includes hair color, everything. I could be a redhead, a blonde, the black hair. It could be short. It could be long. It could be my own. Who knows? I have all kind of little stuff like that. I just do it. You know, it's crazy. So show me clearly. What are we sharing with Aries? Share. Yeah, let me know. What are we sharing with Aries? Wow. Ooh. Wow. Should I get an extra? Is there an extra? Anything else? Please tell me. Yep. Okay, there we go. Aries. Yeah. Yep. I knew it. Okay. I just wanted to make sure. Yep. Okay. I know exactly what to say now. So Aries. Ooh. You started out with a 7 of staffs. 7 of staffs. I always say that it's the card of integrity. The card of integrity. I'm going to look up some other meanings while we're sitting here, but whatever you do, Aries, it's important that you have integrity and that you have fortitude. Fortitude is a good word because you might be feeling like, I'm just going to give up. Like, I'm done. I had enough of this mess. I'm not putting up with this no more. I'm done. I'm done with this. And I feel like you have to fight that. Okay. It's time to have some integrity. Some people, I'm about to preach. Some people don't got a lot of integrity. Like when the going gets tough, they get going. You know, they actually go. They don't fight through for what they want. They don't have stick-to-itiveness, as they say. And this is a time where you're going to need to have that stick-to-itiveness. I really believe that. This is the way I see the 7 of staffs. So I'm going to see if I've got anything else up here for the 7 of wands that, you know, I'm not saying maybe, but I really believe this. I think it's about integrity. Now, this card that I just pulled up said that it's about a dispute, like it's about an actual argument or actually fighting or quarreling. And it's advised not to argue, or they say you can argue with opponents because your victory is guaranteed. That's funny. That's funny. But I still think it's a card of integrity. I would think, especially in a fight, if you're in a dispute, if you're in an argument, if you're in a quarrel, have some darn integrity in the middle of it. Like, don't just be fighting to be fighting. Don't just be arguing with people to be arguing. Oh my gosh, I just realized who I'm talking to. This is Aries. Oh my gosh. Aries, you know the full moon is in Aries, right? You know this is all about the full moon being in Aries, the hunter's moon. And this being your first card and it's saying about disputes and arguments and quarrels, and that you'll actually have luck in it, like you'll be the one to win, which is not right to say that. But I'm going to say to you, Aries, don't you start no fights over this full moon. Don't you? On the first, Like I would say the 30th, the 1st, and the 2nd, be careful. Because you might get into a silly fight, especially if you are supposed to have integrity and fortitude and you get into this silly argument just because you want to be right. I've argued with Aries. That's why I said I just realized who I'm talking to. I've argued with Aries that just want to be right. And they will keep you in that argument for like an hour, maybe 2. Yes, this is what I always say, it's integrity from, just standing in your power. But this is what this says. It says a card of integrity and conviction. So I think what could cause the quarrel or argument is your conviction. Like you might be so convinced of XYZ that you'll get into an argument with somebody. Now you might win, but just be careful of getting into that. Like I'm right, no, I'm right. That type of thing. It is a stable position when you are faced with a opposition of any sort. Like if you get into the argument, you're going to win. That's, I guess, this is saying the same thing as this one is saying. But you have to keep your strengths, your beliefs, even when others challenge you. So I guess it's one of those things where you're right. And someone might come, challenge your rightness. And you are right. It actually says this here. Even though you may be outnumbered, you will win. So remember that. You might be put in a position like that, Aries. And this is, my readings are for like Aries sun, Aries moon, Aries rising, Aries progress rising, Aries progress sun, Aries progress moon. I know some people do like Venus and Jupiter, but I'm not down like that. I know it's going to affect them, the suns, the moons, the ascendants, and that I attest to. I believe this as an astrologer and as a reader. The fact that this came up as a reader is amazing to me because the full moon is in Aries. It is an indication of an argument. I've been saying it in everyone's reading. Like this, wherever Aries is where the argument is. Hey, I just saw somebody out there I love. But wherever this is where the argument is. Okay, so remember that. But you're going to be right. You stay in your own convictions. Don't you let nobody shake you, okay, Aries? And look at this. The next card that came out, you're crossed by the Ten of Staffs. I'm thinking this is like working hard. Like you've been working hard. You've been amassing your staffs. You are just going around working, collecting staffs, doing it right, doing it right, doing it right. And if someone comes to you and say you ain't doing it right, oh, why are they going to do that on an Aries full moon? I wouldn't do that to an Aries on an Aries full moon because you're about ready to lose it anyway. Let me tell you what this says about the Ten of Staffs. The Ten of Staffs is a struggle, like struggle. And you'll be followed, but the struggle will be followed by success. I mean, you'll get the success, or triumph even, but you'll have to succeed after the struggle, right? So this is that argument or battle or anything that comes up is going to be part of that struggle, I think. And at times the difficulties seem even far too much, but you must continue. There might even be a little bit of trickery, even trickery, to maybe mess with your success or your triumph. Look at that. Okay. But look, after that, you're topped by the Ten of Cups. I love the Ten of Cups. You're going to get some emotional fulfillment, I think. The Ten of Cups is a good card. Ten of Cups is a card that of home and family. It's a peaceful spirit and heart. Opportunity to enjoy pleasures in life. Your attention should be on your home and peace in your home. It's time to balance and harmonize what's in your home. That's beautiful. That's emotional fulfillment at home. And I think this could come after like you've been working hard and carrying a lot of on your shoulders, I think, but I think you're about to start something new that's going to lead to your success. This is like a new successful venture that you can start. I really believe that. Let me just check to see. But I'm pretty sure this is like your new venture. You got success coming, Aries. You just got to watch out for that that argument. Like this is a projects. But this one here, I'm pretty sure it had said that. Let me look at this. 7 of Coins. About the success. Yep. It's about the money. Successful investment. It's about investments and big purchases. Any kind of investment will bring profit now. So if you're thinking about doing an investment, yeah. Also, here's the 8 of Cups. You might be walking away from something that's not serving you. Like if you're doing something and it's not serving you, it's not getting you what you want, you might walk away from it because you got to put yourself first anyway right now. So if you're not putting yourself first and you're working maybe for somebody and they ain't getting you what you need, you got to walk away from that. You got to put yourself first. Oh, yes. You might have to communicate about that a little bit. Like, I'm sorry, but I need more money. I got to do what I need to do. You might just be communicating about, all kind of business things. Or usually I think isn't about like, I'm going to look this up and see if there's any other meaning to it. Because I think this usually is like business documents. But I'm just going to check and see if there's any other meanings. I think there is. Just check here. I got the Pentacles. Probably no, because I only took this is balance. Yeah, it's financial hardships too. That might be why you have to walk away. Like if things you've been juggling, like and you might have to walk away to take care of you, put yourself first because of the financial hardships and to find that balance in your life again. This card flows to the sign of Capricorn. And, Saturn's in Capricorn right now. And so if your financial money ain't doing that right, that could be part of what that message is all about, I think. But I do think it's about strategizing about the money for you. It's about you having a good strategy about the money and being persistent and being patient when it comes to the money. Because it's about the money and it's about working hard. But you have to take your time and have the patience. And be persistent and be reliable and responsible. You have to do that. That's what you got to do right now. You've got a couple of decisions on the horizon. You can go one direction or the other. You could be waiting for communication about what direction to go because you're making that decision. Yeah, here's another one. I think you are waiting for communication. Here's that page. Got the page of coins here. And I think this is the, waiting for the communication from the page about the money. Again, it's about the money though. So yeah, it's all about that money. It's all about that money. And it was slow because the Knight, the Knight of Coins was here. So the money might be coming in slow. And so I think, Aries, that might be driving you a little bit crazy about the money coming in slow because you might need the money. And so you just be thrifty right now. Be practical. Be realistic. It's a time that you might feel like you got a lack of money. You've got to figure out how you're going to grow because you can do it. You can develop into something better, but you might be feeling like you just got stabbed in the chest, though. Right now, I don't know if you've been in a third party. This just popped out of nowhere. This was the end of the reading. And I was like, what? I pulled out extra cards because when I saw this, I was like, oh, no. We are not landing on this card. I was not going to allow that. Okay? I just want you to know. Mama was not going to allow that. I'm like, we are not ending on this card. Child don't got no money. Things going slow. Then she going to get stabbed in the back by somebody she trusted? Hell to the no. I got to find out what's going on. So this is, of course, the Three of Swords is delays. Something is going slow. No luck, no success, delays. Something will interfere with your goals. You got to find out what or who is affecting your life negatively. Who's blocking you? Somebody's blocking you. I don't know why. Find out who that is. This could be heartbreaks. Like if you are somebody, you thought you were going to be with somebody and you might have did something to be with that person, you might find it now and your heart is breaking, because this is the Libra card, but it's heartbreak. It's heavy crosses to bear. You know, it's pain, letting somebody go, but in a painful way because you love that person. But let me tell you something. I didn't stop because I'm the kind of reader that don't like to end on bad notes. And so I kept pulling. And the next card I got was the Ace of Coins. You're going to get that damn money. I don't care how slow it is. It's coming. Don't you dare give up. Aries, don't you give up. You got it coming. And you got it coming in spades. And it's definitely going to be money. No matter how slow it's been. I want you to hold on to that, because I know you're depressed. I know you're sad. I know you're down in your drink, worrying. Oh my gosh, not feeling that you have this potential to do whatever it is that you're trying to do. Concerned that you made wrong decisions. Concerned that you're going through the wrong direction, that you're lonely. You have solitude. You're standing alone. It's time to heal. It's time to heal. Even if you're alone, it's for healing. Remember that. It's for rest. It's taking time away from social media. You got to reflect on your life right now. And when you do, when you come out of that, oh, I feel like I'm about to cry for somebody. I don't know who this is. When you come out of that, whatever this is, I don't want you to be afraid. You go for it. You hear me? You go for it. Don't stop. I don't care how scary it is. You go for it. You're an Aries. You go for it. And it's going to lead to your success. I'm going to cry. Oh my God. It's going to lead to your victory. Especially if this has to do with love. The full moon is going to be in Aries and the sun is in Libra. And some of you guys might have been portrayed in a third party. Some of you guys might have lost somebody you thought you really were supposed to be with. Someone might have dogged you even. But you're going to be victorious. You're going to win. Just remember that you're going to have some victory, but just remember to don't give up. Take a chance. When the opportunity arises, you jump. Okay? Don't sit in that negativity or anything like that. You take every opportunity you can to get what you need, and you do that. And I take the cards apart, and I do that because it tells me a different story. And when I took this reading apart, I'm shocked by the number of cards that were in the reading. Like there were so many messages in this reading that, multiple cards. So you did have 8, 9, 10 in the card. You can find that out. You had 2, 3, 4 in this reading. You can go find that out. But you also had 2 2s, 2 7s, and 2 10s. And we're going to look and see if we can find out what 2 2s, 2 10s, and 2 7s mean. And I'm pretty sure I've got 2 2s. So let me see what I've got here. Two twos. This is especially since we were talking about the three of swords here. This says, Aries, you will have partners in crime in different areas of your life. There may be infidelity in your romantic relationship, or you might have to please too many people in regards to your relationship. So the Three of Swords, the infidelity, I saw that, I felt that. If you're single, you may be playing the field for a while, and you may also be involved, single or not, you may be involved in a significant business partnership. I'm just thinking this betrayal might have even came in business, like a business partnership. Ooh. Or I'm just thinking, if that's not the case, I think you might form one that's actually not bad, like a positive one, a significant partnership, a business partnership, and you might form a new one. That's beautiful. That's very good. So that was 2 2s. Let's see if I got 2 7s. I think I do. Yeah. 2 7s. It's a sign. Let's see. Oh, signs of messages from God, the spirits in the universe. God is protecting you, Aries. Got signs and messages from God, and impactful relationships, and a significant time in your job or career. All this stuff is happening. Yes, it is. But it's an impactful time for your career, and you got significant relationships coming. Let me see if I have what 2 10s are, because I always like looking at the hidden meanings that aren't always readily visible. Yeah, here we go. I got 2 10s. 2 10s. Situations in your life are coming to a natural end. I told you, I feel like a relationship is ended. Relationships are going to the next level. So maybe it's a situation that's ending, but a relationship is going to the next level. The end of several areas of your life at once. There's endings. Isn't that something? You did have the Ace of Coins, though. So it's, when you get that Ace of Coins, that tells me that money is coming. It's slow. The reading said it was slow, but man, do you got money coming. Ace of Coins. This is happiness, wealth. This is big money. You got big money coming. And you're going to be wisely using that money too. That's good. You had both the Page of Coins and the Knight of Coins. This is communicating about the money and actually making a plan to go get that money. I love that. You got the money. It's all about the Benjamins, I think, in this reading. I'm just picking that up. That this is all about the money. Protecting yourself about the money, getting the money. All about the money. I just wanted to see if I had anything here. This is being practical and thrifty with the money. Yeah, it's all about the money. All about the money. So you only had 2. Oh my gosh, Aries. 2. Only 2 major arcana. 2. And I'm going to tell you, when this happens, like I said, when the chance comes for you to jump, you jump. The Fool. This is taking a new chance, going out on a limb, doing something. People might say, she's crazy. What's she doing? Why is she doing that? That's because you're taking a chance. And I think you're going to make decisions about love. Whatever happened in love, I think more love's coming. You might be making a decision about it. You might have to make that decision. But I think you got love coming. And if you get an opportunity for love, you jump, Froggy, jump. Make that. Take that, okay? Go for it. All right. So I hope this resonated with some Aries out there. Much love and light to you, Aries. And if you haven't already done so, take a moment to like and share the videos, subscribe to the channel, hit that little bell so you know when I'm going live here at the channel and when I'm uploading new videos to the channel. And also go by the website, astrologylookinside.com. Subscribe to the website so you know when I'm uploading to the blog. And go to Facebook. Like us on Facebook at facebook.com/astrology lookinside, and on Instagram at instagram.com/astrology lookinside. Okay. Much love and light to you, Aries. So I couldn't wait to say something to life coach Vunyanzi. I talked about you in one of my readings the other day. I did with one of my live readings. I mentioned life coach Vunyanzi. And the reason why is because I'm like, first thing, because she's one of my customers, one of my girls. The first thing she did was she went and cut off her hair. It was cute. I was like, she went and moved to Kenya. And I'm like, what? He's like, oh, 2 snaps in the circle. She gets 2 snaps in the circle. Girl, I'm telling you, I have such good vibes about her, and her life path is a beautiful thing. Beautiful. So I'm going to be moving on to the next sign, which is the sign of Taurus. Taurus, we have a message for you. I don't know why. I feel like we got a big message for Taurus. Let's see what we're going to be telling the sign of Taurus. I'm going to separate these cards like I like to do. And then we're going to move on to the sign of Taurus. See, Taurus. Man, you had a lot of cards in this reading here. There's a lot of cleaning up to do. Okay, let's see here. Okay, we're on to Taurus. Okay, so I've got to get a bigger desk because every time I do this, my hand hit the crystals and it makes a lot of noise, and I'm so sorry for that. So, okay, so Taurus, Divine Spirit, show me clearly, what are we sharing with the sign of Taurus? What is that special message we're going to be sharing with the sign of Taurus? Show me clearly. I just saw the Tower. I wonder if some Tauruses are dealing with Scorpios. Oh, and a Capricorn. We'll see. None of them came out. They just showed up. So we're going to see what comes out. Let's see what comes out with that. Let's see here. So Taurus. Whoa, a couple of good first cards for Taurus. Oh, what's going on, Taurus? So we'll see. I didn't know that was going to be the card that came out, but it did. Let's see here. Wow. I mean, these cards are coming out even before I get started. You got a very special message that wants to come out tonight, Taurus. Yeah, show me clearly, though. Show me clearly. I want to make sure I give them exactly, wow, what's going on, Taurus? Show me clearly. What's their message? Show me. That's so weird. That's come out in so many readings tonight. I very seldom see that card. Wow, Taurus. Wow. Oh, wow. I'm taking these. What was that? Oh, wow, Taurus. Let me see. Is there anything else for Taurus? Any extra message for Taurus? Show me clear. Oh, yeah. Anything else for Taurus? Oh, wait a minute. I'm going to take you all. There we go. Okay, what was that? For Taurus here. Okay, we'll do it like that. Oh my gosh, Taurus. I swear, I kid you not. Yes. Oh my gosh, Taurus. Oh my gosh, Taurus. Oh my gosh. Oh wow. Okay. I'm excited. I'm excited. Taurus, I don't know what the heck is going on. Taurus is wow. I'm in shock for you, Taurus, because you know the moon is going to be full in Aries, and Aries is falling in your 12th house. The 12th house is normally the house of self-undoing, is where we kind of let ourselves down. But I think for Taurus this month, it might just be illuminating something that needed to be illuminated for you. Maybe because, you know, Uranus is retrograding in your first house, but I think you're going to celebrate. You're going to be able to celebrate after, you know, you might have been through loss. You might have been through a really rough time, Taurus. You might have been through a lot of pain, but whatever you've been through, it's going to end in celebration. I sense that you've been fighting. I mean, here's the Page of Swords. This is usually some, like, to me, like, not so nice communications. But let me just give you the very specifics, because I think whatever this is, because this is what crosses you, I think it's going to end in victory. I really believe this, that you've got something that's about to end in victory. And, you know, it's really important that I share that with you, because sometimes we don't always know that it's going to get better. And if you've been going through a lot, you might be doubting that. Like, it's horrible, you know, it's people maybe who haven't kept promises, or maybe you didn't keep promise, Taurus. Either someone didn't keep a promise to you, or you didn't keep a promise to someone. And you got a lot of energy maybe, but I think this has been on your mind about this broken promise. That's what I think, Taurus. But I think that after whatever you went through, I believe it's going to end in a celebration, in victory, in working together, in finding a way to, work together for success instead of staying apart and being angry and not working things out. So let me see if there's any special meaning. Nah, I don't see anything. Just celebration. Soul groups, time to focus. I think your mind's going to be great. I think you're going to have great focus. I think even though I think your mind's going to be great. I think you're going to have great focus for some reason. I think it's probably because Mars is going to be in your 12th house. I mean, Mars is in your 12th house. And so is the moon. And I think you're going to have like that subconscious knowledge, like that inner knowing that comes from that. Not only that, the sun is in your 6th house. So your health might be illuminated, but also your work might be illuminated. And the next card you got was the 6 of Staffs, which is telling me that, especially in areas like work, you are literally head and shoulders over your competition. You're head and shoulders over. They can't touch you. They can't touch you. I don't think. I mean, that's what I think. I'm going to see if there's any extra meanings here that I might not have got. It's just no. Look. Socially, Taurus, you're on top. Okay. Your social success, recognition. It's business, but it's not large and important business. But it's time to finish things. It's time to finish what you started, because you got new stuff you need to do. So finish what you started. You might be battling. You might need to stop the battling. You've been in an argument, in a fight, in a battle of some kind. Is the battle, worth it? Is it necessary? These are the things you need to ask yourself. Like, do I need to keep in this battle? Is this necessary for me to keep fighting and arguing? Because I think this is like military type of fighting. I mean, you're self-assured and stuff, but it's a little aggressive, Taurus. It's having confidence and being self-assured. And it's going for what you want. It's moving quickly and shaking things up to get what you want. And I think if you stay on that straight and narrow path, you go in the direction of what you want and pursue what you want, you're going to get what you want. Because that's just the way this is. This is you getting what you want. And I sense that you are going to get what you want. I do think that with it being the Ace of Staves, let's see if I've got anything about the Ace of Staves here, other than what I've got. I don't think I've got much on the Ace of Staves. I think I probably, because I feel like I know the Eight of Staves. The Eight of Staves to me is going in that direction of which you're supposed to, staying on the straight and narrow. I'm going to read this to you so I can, because I've got my streets meanings. I'm going to tell you what this says so you have the specific on this Eight of Staves. Okay. Eight of Staves. It's powerful movement, hastened action, anticipation of a positive outcome. So you're anticipating something positive happening. Things will begin to move very quickly. You may face some jealousy from those who see your success. So it's staying on course to get what you want. And then up next came some Eight of Cups. The Eight of Cups says to, this is self-care, putting yourself first, and you're going to be walking away from anything that's not serving you, anything that's not in your best interest. There might be some event, some nonsense, some lifestyle changes, something. But if, it's not a time to make parties, but to work, you have to work now. Also, like if it's not in your best benefit, you're going to walk away from it. I just sense that. Someone might make an offer. Here's the Page of Cups. You might get a communication, emotional communication of some kind. With that Page of Cups. But I think whatever happens, you got success coming. Here's the Magician. Look at that. You've got success coming. And you've got all the tools in your disposal to make the success happen. It's amazing. Also, look, more success. This is emotional success. Look, my cup runneth over. I think you got an emotional offer coming, Taurus. This is amazing. I think you might want to wait. You may be waiting to make that emotional offer, or someone might be waiting to make that emotional offer to you. And this could be a Virgo. Some of you might be dealing with a Virgo. But this is that waiting, that meditating, maybe even if it's something like, especially if this is about love, okay? Let's say, for instance, you're a Taurus and you love someone, but you're afraid to approach that person. You might want to do something like affirmations, listen to meditation, get yourself in a good place spiritually before you go forward, okay? And I think that's going to help you in what it is that you want. You also may be dealing with work. Here's the Ace of Coins, because I pulled out more cards to help clarify that reading. I needed more cards on that reading, and they just popped out. And this one is what popped out next, the Ace of Coins, which is a new job. Some Tauruses might be waiting for that new job. Maybe that's what it is you've been worried about, trying to get new work. You might be new study. You might be doing study now and got a new hobby. You are going to master something. You're going to master something. You're going to work at something to earn even more than you earn now. And I think you might have been feeling like you were bound, like you didn't have the skills. You didn't have the tools to make the money, to go forward, to get what you want. But this is all going to change. You're going to have this ability to break free. You're not even really bound here. There's nothing tying you up or anything. You are at the precipice of breaking free from whatever has burdened you. And this is your justice. This is your justice for probably all that you put in. As long as you've been just, as long as you've done the right thing, then the decision's going to be made, and hopefully it'll be made in your favor. I love this card because if you look at this card closely, I'll show you. They have both the sword and the scales and the document here. So he's weighing the scales to see. He's got the document to make the official proclamation. But if it's a bad decision, he got the sword to cut your head off. That's all there. Just so that you know. Just so that you know. I just thought you would know that. But I think whatever this royal proclamation is, whatever this is about, this decision, this ending, putting an end to whatever has been unjust, I think it has to do with the family. I think it has to do with the home. Maybe you've had problems with your family or home because of money. But I do think that this is like family harmony. Like you could bring joy and harmony, and this can all be a very positive thing here. So I don't know if you're going through anything negative when it comes to like family or anything like that. But 10 of Coins is a beautiful card because it's like true wealth. It's family. It's like real family, caring about each other. There could be loss. I mean, this is a Virgo card. Again, Virgo. Some Tauruses might be dealing with a Virgo. But look, on top of the 10 of Coins, you also got the Ace of Coins. And that Ace of Coins, wow, that's incredible. The Ace of Coins, that's happiness, the big money. Wow, oh my God. Big money, wealth, happiness, wise usage of the money. So Taurus. And then I had to put the card down because I didn't know this was here. And I got to prepare myself to say it. Let me take a sip. Hold on. Happiness, wealth, big money. That was the 10 of Pentacles. The Ace of Coins. I mean, it's the Ace of Pentacles. And then you end on the Sun. You win, Taurus. You win. You win. You got the Sun. You're the only person all night that got this card. So far, you are the only I win card tonight. So you know who wins this week, Taurus? You win. I don't know how you do it, but you win. Oh, I just realized something. Aries in your 12th house, right? Right. Oh, yeah, it's in your 12th house. But I don't care. You win. You win. This is beautiful. I love the Sun card. I mean, I could go, I'm going to find all the things it says, but at the end of the day, it's just about you winning. And when I look at this card, I love it because when you look at it closely, the sun has like little hands that are going out in every direction, in every direction. That means in every direction you turn, Taurus, you win. In every direction you turn, there's success. In every direction you turn, there's prosperity. In every direction you turn, there's happiness. In every direction you turn, there's satisfaction. It's everything you do. It's all going to lead to success. It could be happiness. It could be marriage. It could be prosperity. It could be love. It could be respect. It could be all of that. But you win, Taurus. You win. My goodness, you win. Okay, so I'm going to take all the cards apart like I like to do because it tells its own little story when I do that. I can't believe it, Taurus. This reading came out amazing. You freaking win in a huge way. Amazing, amazing. Okay, look, I'm amazed at what I just saw. This is why I take the cards apart. Wow. Okay, so I hope I got this because I want to know what this means. I've never seen it. So you've got the six of staves, the 3 of cups. That's the celebration. Oh my God, you're above all your competition. No one can touch you, Taurus. They can't touch you. You got the family life coming back to life. Oh, beautiful. The money, celebrating after a loss because you had loss and now you're going to be celebrating. Oh, and then I realized after I started this that you in this reading are the first person I've done, I think ever, since I started doing cards, that had 4 8s in their reading. Count them. 4. So this is what this means. 4 8s is a major dilemma or a mindset shift. You might suddenly change your mind. You might have been thinking a certain way for years, and suddenly out of the blue, you're going to change your mind and go, wait, I was doing it wrong. I was thinking it wrong. There's going to be noteworthy changes, like big changes with regards with how you perceive relationships. You might have been looking at the relationships all wrong. You have a desire to completely change the path you're on. You're going on a completely new path. You're not stuck anymore. It's like you broke free now and you're going to change. Oh my gosh. And then you got 2 aces in this reading. 2, count them, 2 aces in this reading. So I'm going to tell you if I have it. Yes, 2 aces. This is what 2 aces means, Taurus. Financial increase via purchases and small investments. You may be moving house or purchasing household items. Any large business purchase will be money well spent. For relationships, it refers to things you will purchase together as a couple. Alternatively, it could symbolize a lack of progression, but just know that's there. So you also had a Knight of Swords, a Page of Swords, and a Page of Cups. And I do happen to know that 2 pages mean something. So we're going to look up what 2 pages mean. And I think I have what 2 pages, yep, I do. So this is what 2 pages means. 2 pages. This can refer to young people who are around you that can influence your life. I saw a thing, Capricorn had this too, that you're being influenced by young people. And I don't know if you should be influenced by the young people. So be cautious about who you let have input into your romantic relationship, even especially if it's children. What do children got to do with your romance? You may encounter, well, they have something, but they shouldn't have the final say, I guess, especially if they're not your real children or, if they're grown children. You may encounter or mentor younger or less experienced people in your career. So it could also be that. And then finally, I'm going to read the major arcana. I like to do that, to read it backwards like I like to do. It usually tells its own story apart from everything else that I've said. And so we'll see if there's any special message that comes out of doing that. So the first thing I want to tell you is that right away, I want to let you know you have success coming. Success is on its way to you, Taurus, because you are the magician. And the magician tells me that you have all the tools at your disposal that you need to be successful and to win. This is to win at anything that you need or want. I believe this. You have that ability. I think you do have to meditate, though. You might be dealing with a Virgo. I keep saying that. I sense Virgo in this reading, but you might just need to meditate and learn how to manifest what you want and pray. Prayer is good. Affirmations is good. Listening to like binaural beats and theta waves and stuff like that. Getting lots of rest and sleep and taking care of your own self, your mind, your mental, your subconscious. And I think sleep is going to be big for Taurus because the full moon is falling in your 12th house of Aries. So get lots of rest, lots of sleep, recuperate and take care of your health, Taurus. Because the magician sometimes has bad health too. But I think whatever is going on, it's going to end. You're putting an end to injustice. Whatever that injustice has, some Tauruses might be getting a divorce. Some might be going back and, fixing their relationships. Some might be getting married. Whatever it is, there's going to be justice involved. Maybe it's the justice of the peace. Maybe it's justice, just putting an end to the BS that you've been experiencing in your life. Because you win, Taurus. You win. You got the I win card. You're the winner this week on The Price is Right. You win, Taurus. It is all about you winning and shining, and you're going to win no matter what direction you go in. I want you to know that, okay? So I hope this resonated with some Tauruses out there. I'm so happy for you. I didn't know how it was going to go in the beginning, and I'm so happy to see that it went in the direction it did. If you haven't already done so, take a moment to like and share the video. And then subscribe to the channel and hit that bell. Hit that bell so you know when I'm going live, when you know when I'm on YouTube and posting stuff on YouTube. And then go to Astrology, look inside our website and subscribe there so you know whenever I'm uploading new blog posts and stuff like that, okay? And then go to facebook.com, like us on Facebook, at Astrology Look Inside. Go to Instagram, like us on Instagram, at Astrology Look Inside. And I hope everything works out beautifully, just as I saw in the cards. I think you got beautiful things coming, Taurus. So good luck to you. Much love and light to you. Many blessings. So I'm going to be moving on to Gemini. Gemini. Let me cut the cards. I haven't cut them in a while. So let's see. 1, 2, 3, and 4. So we're going to go on to Gemini. And before I do, I'm going to take a sip here. So we're going to be doing Gemini to Virgo, I think. I can't believe it. We're down to the home stretch. I did everything. I can't believe it. Amazing. Almost. That's why I like doing the marathons. I'm already after midnight. See, I'll marathon my whole week and now I'm done. I just have to do the video editing. That's all. Okay, so let's move on to Gemini. What are we telling the sign of Gemini? Find out what we're telling Gemini. We're telling Gemini. I feel like I need to get some. Hold on, you guys. Hold on. So I have nothing to do with nothing, but I feel it. I feel subconscious because I got the swollen lip. Got the little fat lip. And I don't know why I eat the things with the nuts. I know I'm allergic to nuts. I try to spit out the nuts, but if it gets on my lip, me and nuts are not friends at all. And I love nuts. I can't even go near them, obviously. So kind of breaks my heart because I love nuts. So let's see what we're telling the sign of Gemini. What are we telling the sign of Gemini? Gemini. I want to know. Ooh, I wonder if you get that, Gemini. Wow. Oh, Gemini. What Gemini? Let's see. Gemini or Gemini. Let's see. What are we telling the sign of Gemini? Gemini. 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 What are we telling the sign of Gemini? Oh, Gemini. Let me see what we're telling Gemini. Oh, Gemini. I don't know why I got to sing. I don't know why the singing has to be a part of it. It just does. What are we telling them? These all came out together. I'm taking them all. Oh my gosh, gems. I'm going to see if there's any other message to tell gems. Oh my. Let's see, what are we telling gems? Oh, what are we telling gems? What are we telling gems? I just need a good message. Anything else? That was a good one right there. I'm just wondering. Anything else? Oh man, what's this here? What's this? Yep, that was. I'm taking them because they were. Yep. Okay. Okay. All right. This is my message for Gemini. So Gemini. I keep messing with that shoulder. I don't know why. Gemini, I think you guys are coming out of something. You guys have been stabbed in the back by somebody you trusted. Maybe a partnership. Some Geminis are coming out of being betrayed. You got betrayed by somebody. You got betrayed by somebody you probably thought would never betray you. And that hurts. And you feel stabbed in the heart. No matter, what happened or why it happened, there's that feeling of like, I got stabbed in the heart. Like, shot to the heart, and you're to blame. You give love a bad name. Somebody, right? Could have been a earth sign, maybe. Here's the King of Coins that topped you. Maybe the King of Coins, which is a Capricorn, Taurus, or Virgo, might come to help you. I'm not sure. But someone stabbed you in the heart. Someone betrayed you. Someone hurt you. Maybe someone tried to run off with your money. I mean, we're talking about the King of Coins. Yeah. You've been so worried. You were truly worried about this, not getting any sleep. Maybe drinking. I've been drinking. That's the card. I call that the card. I've been drinking. Just worried though. So sometimes we get so worried or in our heads or in our emotions that we can't even sleep. Like it's overwhelming. I think it might have been some communication, maybe even about money. This is a money communication. Let me see if I got any, maybe also about communicating about money, but there's something else. See if there's anything else I want to tell you here. Because I know there is about the Two of Pentacles. See here. Right? So it's new facts. Like I said, it's information, but it's new facts. Like you might have just learned something new that you never knew before. New values, there's it could be events that are moving to the forefront of your situation, and they've always been present, but now they make themselves known and they assume a particular importance. Like I said, you might have been betrayed or backstabbed by somebody, or stabbed in the heart by somebody you trusted. Avoid thinking that the changes are a coincidence. So there could be some changes happening, but these changes aren't a coincidence. Instead, see the connection of why, these things are happening right now. I've never really took a good look at that Two of Pentacles like that, but it's good to look at it that way. Also, it's about going with the flow and having balance in your life, Gemini. I think having balance for Gemini is very important because the Libra sun, is about balance, and that trines Gemini. And also that Aries full moon is sextile Gemini. So you're going to be right in the middle of everything, but it should be positive for you in the respect that you should have balance and keep that balance. Go with the flow. You might be feeling like there's some financial hardships. I don't know why I felt like that might be part of the King of, coins on that Three of Swords. Maybe someone ran off with the money or something. I don't know. But whatever happened, you got the Ace of Cups here. And I think it's going to end with your emotional fulfillment. Nobody can stop that, Gemini. You got emotional fulfillment coming. Maybe with a Queen of Cups. Or you yourself are the Queen of Cups. You've got emotion in your heart. You've got goodness in your heart. this might be why all this goodness is going to come toward you, because you yourself are good and you've got good things coming. Ace of Cups is like overflowing emotion. So then when I see the Queen of Cups right next to it, I'm like, oh, wow. Is this overflowing emotion to a queen, or is this overflowing emotion from a queen? I feel like whatever is going on, it is a very positive emotional exchange between you and someone. So let me see if I can find this. I keep seeing swords. Did I only download Queen of Swords? Maybe it's because I felt like I knew the queen. I don't know why I do that. It's the way I study, you guys. I only study what I don't know. If I feel like I don't know it, I don't study it, which is bad. You should always get all the info you can on everything. So this is what it says about a Queen of Cups. Psychic and visionary, compassionate and nurturing. And it could be codependency, but this is an overflow of emotions. It's an outpouring of emotions. Then we got a Four of Cups. Some Geminis might be worried maybe over a Queen of Cups. I don't know. Might be or worried about emotions, or giving your emotions, or receiving emotions, or you might just be worried. You might have some pessimism about giving the love and expressing the love. You might just be scared, just afraid to make that move. You're not sure if it's the right direction to go. I'm going to see if I can get any more information on the Four of Cups, but usually that to me is the, dissatisfaction, boredom, fatigue, apathy. It's just not a time for friendships and love, but business. You got your mind on business. And here's that Page of Staffs. Yeah, you got your mind on business. You got your mind on success, on learning new things, on getting new information on how you can be successful. And a lot of Geminis are going to be doing that. They're going to, if they don't know, they're going to figure it out. Like if you don't know, you ask somebody. Well, Geminis are going to be asking because they want to be successful. And they're going to do everything in their power to be successful. And nobody can stop that. I really don't think so. This is Gemini's time to get that information. This is also some courage. Enthusiasm. You gotta have enthusiasm to get the information, though. I think you're really going to actively go for getting this information, whatever it is. But this is enthusiasm, courage. What's the other one I saw here? Nah, I don't want that. I wanted to see this one here. Oh, they said instability. And I'm worried about that too, the instability, because you're a Gemini. And you are the one with the 3 swords in your chest. So watch out for that instability. Watch out for fighting. 9 of Swords. I sense some fighting. I mean, you could, Gemini, this is like you, fighting. And I'm like, who are you fighting with? What is the battle about? Some people might try to get you into the battle. And I would avoid it if I could. I mean, you have confidence and you're self-assured. It might be military like battle, like do battle in a military style. It's like going for what you want, quick moving, shaking things up, being assured, being a little bit aggressive because you know what you want. You're not going to let anyone take what you have from you. And I think you're on a journey for success. So you will battle to get what you want. You will battle in order to be, at the top, to get what you believe is rightfully yours. So another card, which was the card that it ended on, was the Star. And this is one of the things that says, this is a card that kind of vibrates to Aquarius. So some Geminis might have been dealing with Aquarius
I'm just going to see if I can have any other information on this star. So I'm wondering if all of this, the backstabbing and everything, came from an Aquarius. I personally know of a Gemini who was backstabbed by an Aquarius. So this is what happens. This is what I believe, Gemini. No matter what you've been through, no matter what stabbed you in the heart, you got a bright future ahead of you. You have wealth and happiness ahead of you. You have changes, and these are the best changes. These changes are to your benefit. Don't regret any changes that have been made. This is a very good card. It tells that you got success, you got a good future coming to you, and that you have to trust people as they'll bring only good news and help toward you. The propositions must be taken. This is amazing. I want you to stop looking back. There's nothing back there. All your goodness is in front of you. There is nothing behind you that you need to go back to. You have everything at your disposal. The wheel of fortune, my goodness, you actually can go in any direction and achieve your success. Well, here's what I love about the wheel of fortune. You know, I always say, you know, it's like the show Wheel of Fortune. And with the show Wheel of Fortune, well, there's a lot of opportunities on that wheel. Like you could win a trip to like the Bahamas. You could win maybe you know, $25,000. You could win a car, maybe. You could win $5,000, or I think I even saw 50,000 up there once. There's so many different things they stick up there for you to win. The opportunity for you to win is great, right? So that's a great thing. But there's also bankrupts up there, and lose turns, and wild cards. And that's the Wheel of Fortune. It's good luck. It's destiny. It's change. It's karma. It's soulmates. It's decisive moments in action and cycles in life and changes. Fate, fortune, upheaval, chance. It's all of those things, but it still can lead to your success. It's the Wheel of Fortune. You know, around and around and around she goes. Where she stops, nobody knows. But the fact that you're on that Wheel of Fortune tells me that it'll probably stop in a very good place. And I think that now there's a chance for you to go out on a limb, take new chances, do new things, be brave, you know, be assertive, believe that you got good things coming in your direction, and go toward those good things. Make those happen. I mean, between this and the Wheel of Fortune being right on top of it, the achievement and destiny and fate and good outcomes and happiness and winning the lottery and getting good results and, you know, good things on repeat, you know, that's amazing. And then the Fool is like, take a chance for that victory, because you are head and shoulders over your competition. No one can touch you. You are head and shoulders over your competition, Gemini. And the Queen of Swords, Gemini, you turned up in your own reading. Yeah. Now this could be an older woman. This could be a woman who's been in, you know, she's lost a child or she's divorced or whatever. But this can also be a Gemini queen. So if you're a female Gemini, you're in your own reading. Okay. Or if you're a cross watcher, you know, Gemini is there. And I think Gemini knows. It ends on the High Priestess. This is like that inner knowledge, that inner knowing, that almost higher spiritual knowledge, the metaphysical knowledge. You know, from a deeply internal spiritual level, internally, from your spirit, from your soul, what to do. You know what to do. Now, I do believe on the first or the next few weeks, Gemini, since the full moon is happening in, let's see, Aries is going to be in your 11th house. So I think this is all going to be about friendships and groups and associations and clubs and organizations and doing things with those, you know, with that. I think that's how it's all going to play out for you. Okay. Oh, wait. Oh my goodness. Hold on for a second. I just realized something. I was about to do this and then I realized something that I didn't do. the other thing that I was going to do before I did that. So let me do that before I do. Okay. Okay. So I was like, wait. I was about to do it. And then I realized I didn't do this. So let me pull these apart and then we'll see. Okay. Because I'm like, oh my gosh, I forgot to do that. Oh my. See, I'm glad I did because I was like, I'm missing some information. And now I know what it was. Now I know why I didn't feel like I had all the information at my disposal. Okay, here we go. This is what it is I wanted to see here. You know, it's funny. I didn't realize you had 2, 3, 4, 5 in this reading. You had 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You might want to go on the internet and see if you can find out what 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 is, if that has a special meaning. And you also had 2 6 of cups in this reading. And this is what 2 6 of cups, or 2 6 of cups, 2 6s. And this is what 2 6s mean. It's a special relationship, not yet amazing, but it could be. There could be irritations with people who are around you, especially workmates and those who are, around in your career. Be aware that you could be irritated by people in that way. But you did get the Ace of Cups, and I do feel like this is an overflowing, outpouring of emotion of some kind. And there were a more minor arcana face cards than I had originally expected. I didn't even realize it. I was just going on and talking and reading my chops, and then I realized that we have both a King of Coins, a Queen of Swords, and a Queen of Cups in a reading, as well as the Knight of Swords and Page of Staves. So I do think you're strategizing the battle. You know, you might be military strategy about certain things. The 2 Queens, we'll read about that, and the King of Coins, of course, is about the money and making decisions about the money and being in control of that money. And you are the leader, you are the boss of that money now. You're not going to let anyone take control of your wealth or anything like that. So I'm going to see if I have what 2 Queens means. I do. 2 Queens. Oh, this is amazing, Gemini. This is especially amazing for the Gemini I know who was betrayed by the Aquarius. Because 2 Queens, it means that you will receive support from females who are close to you, Gemini. Female friends, female family members, they'll help you with your job, with whatever it is that you have to do. Your family and friends will give you good relationship advice, and you'll meet your partner through your friends and family. That's beautiful. I love that. What a beautiful hidden meaning. Now, there were several major arcana, not too many, but enough to tell me what I need to know. And the first is that you're the star. You are the star. You know, it's funny. It stands for Aquarius, but it also, to me, it's the star. Just remember to pour out your emotions, and to pour out your worries, and to pour out your fears, and to pour out your concerns and all of that. And then the sun will start to shine on you. Let those emotions out. Don't bottle them up. Also, we talked about the Wheel of Fortune next. You know, like I said, you got success. It's coming. You know, where she goes, nobody knows, but the Wheel of Fortune is the possibility in your life. And I think this is going to happen when you take a chance, you go out on a limb, you do something, unexpected that no one expected you to do, but it could lead to your ultimate success. And you'll have the inner knowledge of what it is you're supposed to do, because the High Priestess just kind of knows these things. So you'll have an idea of what it is you're supposed to do, okay? And much love and light to you, Gemini. I hope this resonated with some Geminis out there, and that, that it affects and helps your life in some way over the next few weeks. And if you haven't already done so, take a moment to like and share the video, and then subscribe to the channel and hit that little bell so you know when I'm going live and when I'm posting new videos onto the channel. And then go over to our website, which is astrologyalookInside.com, and subscribe to our website so you can get all the inner information whenever I'm adding things to the blog there. And then like us on Facebook at facebook.com/astrology a look inside, and like us on Instagram at instagram.com/astrology a look inside. Okay. So much love and light to Gemini. This is great. I'm proud of you for standing up and doing all the stuff that you do, and you're gonna be the star. You're gonna win because of that, and that's beautiful. So next we're going to move on to the sign of Cancer. Cancer! What am I telling Cancer? What are we telling Cancer? What is the special message for Cancer? Cancer. Telling the message to Cancers. So divine, ooh, it popped right out. What are we telling the sign of Cancer? What are we telling the sign of Cancer? What do we need to tell the sign of Cancer? What are we telling the sign of Cancer? Let me know. Show me clearly what we are sharing with that sign of Cancer. Show me clearly. What are we sharing? Wait, okay. Oh man, they both. I saw them and I didn't get them, and they came out anyway. And I can't believe it. I can't believe it. You came out in your own reading, Cancer. In the current position. Oh, Cancer. Oh, Cancer. Man, Cancer. Let me see if there's anything else. Well. And what's that? Okay. Is that the last one? Yeah, I think it is. Whatever that was. Must be. Oh, nope. There it is. Ooh. Okay. All right. I see it. Cancers, you got an amazing reading here. This is like a journey. Just looking at the number, just looking at it. I'm like, wow, you're taking me on a trip with them. This is a trip. So, okay. Cancer, it starts out with the moon. I always think, Cancers to me, I always think of the moon anyway, even though I think it's connected somewhere else. But I always think of the moon because, moon face, whatever, right? Cancer. And the moon, right? Okay. And we're dealing with, this is an Aries full moon and Hunter's moon reading. So it's weird that you, I think, came out in your first as you, but also that, the moon being your first card, because we're doing full moon readings. I think this might be about emotion of some kind. I think some of Cancers either are like coming through been in a painful situation, maybe about love and relationships, maybe coming out of a bad relationship. Maybe you lost your lover, lost your husband, your widow, maybe lost a child or something, but you don't take no ish no more. You don't. Okay. Now, if you're a male Cancer, you might be dealing with a woman who ain't taking no ish from you. And she ain't accepting your lies, your deceit. She sees through the lie. And if you're a Cancer, you could be seeing through the deception as well. Or someone could be deceiving you and you need to be cautious. Or you could be deceiving someone. And it could be a Gemini or a Libra or an Aquarius. It's Queen of Swords. But I think whatever you've been going through, you're going to move away from that. Here's the Knight of Staffs. This is like moving away, literally from that. You might literally be moving away from somebody. Like if you've been living with them, you might just like, that's it. I'm packing my ish and I'm getting the hell out of here. Now, this could be you literally traveling. Like some people might be literally, some Geminis might be literally doing some international traveling or actually traveling. So that could be it too. But I think it's more movement from where you are in your life to another place in your life. Okay, Cancer. But look, Queen of Cups, I'm like, Cancer, another Cancer card. Look, this could be a Cancer, a Pisces, or a Scorpio, Queen of Cups, but it is another emotional queen. This is a queen of emotion. This is, well, she's got her money. Look, she's got what she needs. This queen, I like the Queen of Cups because she usually got all that she needs from an emotional level. because she's giving and caring and nurturing and all those things. So she's usually able to amass what she wants because she's a good person, usually. Now, here's temperance. This tells me cancers are weighing their options. Some cancers might be playing between a couple people, but you might just be weighing your options, making your choices, biding your time, trying to make the right decision, trying to be patient and do the right thing. And you might be drinking. I see some cancers might be drinking because I always see that when I look at this card. But I think whatever you're doing, I think that this is all you wanted, that you are going to get. I think happiness in your home, emotional fulfillment. This is another home card, in my opinion. So this is emotional fulfillment in your home. Isn't that beautiful? So maybe you might be moving in with somebody and establishing that emotional fulfillment in the home, maybe. And then you came out yourself, Cancer, in your all your glory. And this being a 7 card, I think it has to do with relationships. Also 7 being Libra, and we're Libra season. I thought that was weird too. But it also rules quick and immediate success. I think you're going to quickly be moving toward success. And yeah, you're quickly moving toward it. Here's the Wheel of Fortune, a 10, a card that shows that anything that you want, you got the potential to get it. I was just talking about the Wheel of Fortune. Gemini got it. And the thing about the Wheel of Fortune is like around and around and around she goes. Where she stops, nobody knows. And if you watch the show, like, there's all kind of things. There's like bankruptcies and next turns or loser turns and all kind of things. But you can also win like yachts and cars and $50,000 and all that. And that's the way your life is. It can go in any direction. I also sense that some of you Cancers might be snakes. Look at that. That's a Cancer snake. I know a Cancer snake. I can't believe this. And then you got the 4 coins, which is telling me to hold on to what you got, Cancer. Hold on. Hold on to your money for sure. But I got to say this. Hold on to your love. You got to hold on. Hold on to your ooh, baby. Hold on. Hold on. I don't know why I had to sing that. But 4 cups. This is also you maybe worrying and in your emotion. You're in your emotions. It's concerns, maybe petty jealousies. You're just worried. You're worried that something's not going to work out in your favor. So just, keep control of your emotions. All right. Because this is the main reading. And this is what the main reading said. But I thought, we're ending on 4s. Let me see if there's more. And when I did, another queen came out. I think a Cancer out there, and especially that Cancer snake I know, has got many women. So far, I didn't see 3 queens. At least 3, right? At least 3. But this is a successful queen. And if you're a female, you may have women around you that support you, Cancer. This is a successful queen, usually a Leo, an Aries, or a Sag. Oh, look, but this is about relationships. Look at this 2 of Cups, relationship card. Cancer, some of y'all Cancers is with several. But this, I think you're leading to a real relationship. You're trying to get that real emotional fulfillment. I think you're trying to make the decision, trying to figure it out. And if you use your intuition, Cancer, you will know, because you know internally, instinctively from your higher mind, what decision you need to make. And also, you need to have some integrity. Stay on the straight and narrow. If you're a Cancer male, why do you need 3 queens? Do you think having 3 queens is going to get you the emotional fulfillment and love that you want? I think not. So have integrity. Lay the foundations for the success that you want. Lay the foundations for that success. So you can stop worrying and get some damn sleep. Yes. Because this is worry. This is worry to the point that you're not even sleeping. That's what this is. But look, if you stop the worry and you do the right things and you try to narrow it down to 1 queen, please, or get the help from those other queens, because you were in the reading, right? So if you're the Queen of Cups, so get help from other queens, okay? But from other women, I believe, okay? But let me tell you what this ended on. Ace of Swords, complete victory for Cancer. It's complete victory. I mean, you had your own self, the Chariot in here, and complete victory. So I'm going to take these cards apart, and I'll let you know what they mean. But I'm excited. I'm like, are you kidding me? When I saw that, I almost wanted to scream, but I kept it in, you know. Like, no, you can't. Hey, this is why I take it apart. I just realized something. I didn't even realize it before. Oh my gosh. So let's start with the numbers, because there's always stuff I see when I take them apart. And I did not see this before. So you had 2 and 5 and 7, 2 of cups, 5 of coins, you're worried about your money. 7 of staves, you need to have some integrity. You know, stay on that straight and narrow. 2 of cups, you building that relationship. You're trying to get that bond, trying to get a relationship together. But you had 3 4s. And I'm going to tell you what 3 4s mean, because 3 4s has a meaning. And I'm going to tell you what 3 4s mean. So let's see what 3 4s mean. Give me a second. And I will tell you what 3 4 means, because I believe I have here. Yeah, I do. I think. Do I? Wait, do I? Wait, yeah, I do. So 3 4s. You will have contentment, but you will have to work hard to achieve and maintain it. Your romantic relationship will be good, but be careful not to make it too easy, or you risk losing commitment from your partner. Oh, wow, that's interesting. Your career will be successful, but don't take it for granted. Okay. And then you had the 3 queens. Here's something I also didn't notice. Oh, no. It's a Knight of Staves. I was about to say, we had the King of Staves. What? So let's look up 3 queens, because you had 3 queens, Cancer. Now, this could be, if you are a Cancer male, you could have 3 women all vying for your attention, perhaps. Or if you are a female, you could be surrounded, I believe, by women. And I'm going to see if I have here what the couple of queens here mean. So the 3 queens. Oh, Cancer. Okay. 3 queens. Lies, deception, deceit, gossip, loss of your job or opportunities for advancement due to slander, infidelity. Many people will know about your affair before you do, or about the affair. There's infidelity. Someone's cheating on you. Maybe. Wow. I did not know that's what 3 queens was. I do see that you're moving away from where you are now. And I do also see that with the Ace of Swords in this reading, this is complete victory. You've got complete victory coming. So let's look at the major arcana. Okay, let's look at the major arcana, and we'll talk about what the major arcana is. But there's something I want to really clarify before I do that, because it's your card in a way, and so I want to make sure I haven't overlooked something about this. I know I've got that many Wheel of Fortunes here. Hold on for a second, you guys. Literally on one line, it took up a whole line. And then I'm like, why is that happening? Okay, so we've got Wheel of Fortune. Good. Okay, let me see if I've got this here. Where is this? It's always when you look for it. Like when you're not looking for something, you see it everywhere. But then when you look for it, you can't find it. So here's what the moon is. It's bad energy. Because, I always just look at it as bad lies, deception, deceit. That's what I tell you. And of course, creativity. But there are some specifics I want to tell you. So bad energy, danger, deception, false friends, fears, infidelity. I keep telling you, it's about infidelity, cheating. Stop that cheating, Cancer. Or someone's cheating on you. There's cycles which are welcome, increase in your intuition, femininity, and it's not as bad as you think, but I would be careful of cheating. Also, you know, you're making choices. Maybe you feel like you have to make a choice. Maybe that's why you're cheating, because you got to make a choice. And it's hard to make a choice. So you're weighing your options. You're trying to figure out what direction to go. Should I go right? Should I go left? Is this the right thing? Is this the wrong thing? So this is where you're probably at right now, trying to figure things out. But look, you showed up in your own reading, Cancer. And I know that tells me you got success coming, whatever it is. And it's coming quickly. You got quick success coming. I believe it. Because then it was right there with the Wheel of Fortune. You got success coming. Like, this is no joke. You got achievement. It's your destiny. It's your fate to have this good outcome, this happiness. Look, go play the lottery. I think you're going to win something. Good things are a repeat. I mean, you could have some lottery and gambling wins. You're getting some good positive results. And I think if you played a lotto, like if you use that, you know, to win, you're going to know the numbers. Like, you're going to have that inner knowledge, Cancer, like in the inside scoop, because it's coming from your higher mind, your higher learning or understanding. Okay. So I hope this resonated with some Cancers out there, because that was a very specific message. And if you haven't already done so, like and share the video, share that video, and subscribe to the channel right here, Astrology Look Inside. Hit the bell so you know when I'm going live, when I'm uploading new videos, and you know when I'm up to something. You'll know that. Okay. So also go by our website, astrologylookinside.com, and like our website, subscribe there so that you can be notified whenever I'm adding new things to our blog. And like us on Facebook at facebook.com/astrologylookinside, and Instagram at instagram.com/astrologylookinside. Okay, much love and light to you, Taurus. May you have a beautiful first few weeks of October, and try no cheating. No cheating, okay? Or maybe your partner. There's infidelity somewhere. Just know that, okay? All right. Much love to you, but you'll be successful. Okay. So next, I'm going to move on to the sign of Leo. Leos. And can I say that I love you, Leo? I do love you, Leos. I think we had Leos was one of the top signs last month. I think that viewed the monthlies. Or I should say bi-monthlies. Okay, so let's see what we got to tell the sign of Leo. Divine Spirit, what is that special message you want me to share with that sign of Leo? What are we sharing with Leo? Oh my gosh, it's almost 1 a.m. It's like 3 a.m. on the East Coast. I've been at this for hours. I'm a determined woman. That's the persistence of being a double Capricorn. I will not give up until my goal is complete. That's the way I do it. Fat lip or not, I'm here. You guys, I don't know if you all know about the fat lip and nuts. I've been talking about it all night, and it's not gone down. I took a Benadryl last night, but it's still, I probably need to take another one tonight. And my voice is a little weird, but I think I'm okay. I haven't really eaten anything today, but obviously all of, the nuts. I was hungry. I shouldn't have ate it. I love those little protein bars. They're like chocolate protein bars. And I really am not supposed to have chocolate or protein. I'm allergic. But I did have something where it could have been anaphylactic shock last month. So I need to be careful about what I do when it comes to food. And that's because I'm a double Capricorn, and, Saturn's in Capricorn, and it's been a problem. At least the North Node is out of Cancer, because that's when it all started. So let's see what Divine Spirit wants to tell the sign of Leo. What are we telling the sign of Leo? Wow, that literally popped up. What are we sharing with the sign of Leo? Show me clearly. What are we sharing with Leo? Show me clearly. What are we sharing with Leo? What are we sharing? Tell me what to share with Leo. Wow. What's going on with Leo? Show me what's going on with Leo. Anything else? I've seen that card so many times tonight. And it's so freaky, both that and the other. What's going on with Leo? Show me. Ooh. Wow. That's too many. I would have taken it. Yeah, there is too many. I might take this one though, because that literally turned over. So I'll take that one and maybe this one. Show me clearly. I want to make sure I got the right message that's supposed to be given. The right message for Leo. Let me show me what you want me to share with Leo. Give me those messages. Ooh, something turned over. Okay. Anything else? Oh, something else. Show me clearly. Anything else? Any other message? What is that final message? Okay. Okay, I don't know all that's going on there, but I will tell you in a moment. But for now, let's look at these here. Oh, excuse me, you guys. Just need another sip. I'm getting dry because I've been at this so many hours. Okay. Okay. So, Leo, the card that came out first. Ace of Coins. Some Leos are going to be making bank. I think you're going to be making money, Leo. I think you're going to be making money from work that you do, investments. I think if you take a chance, go on a limb, do something different, do something new, be innovative, be first at something, you're going to make money. Right. I believe that. And next, you got the King of Cups. I think there's emotional. You might be emotional if you're a female. You might be dealing with an emotional male, maybe like a Cancer or a Scorpio or a Pisces. If you're a female, or if you're a Leo male, you might just be feeling extra emotional or be, about emotions. I think some Leos are in their emotions. Look at this, the Four of Swords. You've been worrying. This is a card of like extreme worry, like, really worried about your future, about what you're doing. Like, am I doing it right? Why is this? Lots of worry here. But whatever it is, I think it's going to come to an end because a judgment's being made. I mean, if you've been worried over a specific thing, a judgment will be made. And, there's no need to worry. I don't think. I do think you have an emotional offer coming. Look at that. There's that Knight of Cups. So there's emotions going on. And Leo, it might actually come because this is in the current position from an Aries. This you might just be, very decisive right now and a leader right now, but you might be dealing with an Aries who is very decisive, takes action quickly, and is a leader and decisive in what he does, an executive type. Or you might be exuding this yourself, either or. But I think whatever it is you do, it's really important that you have integrity, that you keep building toward what it is you really want to do and have integrity and fortitude in getting there. Don't give up when you're halfway there. I mean, a lot of people don't get what they want because they give up before they get to the finish line. So stay on that finish line. And I think you might be considering marrying somebody. I don't know why, but here's the Hierophant. So maybe that's what it is. Leo. I mean, it could just be a serious partnership of some kind. You could be just making a decision of some kind or learning something new of some kind. But it could be that you're really making a decision about getting married. You might really seriously be feeling that way. And you're really thinking it over, really. Maybe asking, getting advice about it, trying to find out more about it. Or giving information, because the Hierophant is often the teacher. But then it was the devil. And the devil is actually how this reading ended, but I pulled extra cards. But this can be that you have desires and needs, and lust and passion and all those things that deal with the 7 deadly sins. Or you could just be dealing with a Capricorn. That definitely could be it. And, that maybe you're thinking about doing something like that with a Capricorn. I don't know. But it could just be, like I said, it could be lies, deception, and deceit. So don't deceive yourself and don't be deceived by others if you can avoid that. I do sense that there might be some arguing and some fighting. There's been some fighting, like infighting. I believe you've been having battles or arguments or fighting with someone. So I want you to take your time to weigh out everything, weigh out the decisions that you have to make, because I sense you are really in the midst of about to make a serious decision. And so make sure you weigh that out. You've been worried over it. Look at that, drinking over it. Like, just not, I've been drinking. You've been really worried. Wow, Leo. I didn't know what the then card was. But whatever this is, if you really are trying to make a decision about love or your family or marriage, it ends on the 4 of staff. This is like happy home, happy family, that happy partnership. Look at that. Look at this card. Can you see that? They're so happy. They're like so happy together. And so if you can, you might be looking for that, really looking for that type of partnership where you feel like you're together. It's a family. You're happy. You're as one. And I think you can get that, Leo. I really do. I think that's coming your way. I really do. So I'm going to take these cards apart like I like to do. Sometimes when I do that, it tells me a special meaning that I didn't see sometimes the first time. And I'm picking up on something right now. Yeah, wow. So the one thing I'm seeing here, there were 2 5s and 2 4s. So I know I got 2 4s. So I'll tell you what that is and then we'll move on. Hold on, 2 4s. Let's see, 2 4s. 2 4s. You will have contentment, but will have to work to achieve and maintain it. Your romantic relationship will be good, but be careful not to make it too easy or you risk losing commitment from the partner. And your career will be successful, but don't take it for granted. So that was 2 4s. Let's see if I got 2 5s. I do. 2 5s. There will be days when you will feel as tough as when you've been defeated. So there will be days that you feel are tough and you feel like you've been defeated. There is infidelity in love triangles, and you might lose to a competitor. So that's what that was. Ooh. You have the King of Cups and the Knight of Cups. I mean, there's an offer of emotion here. There's an emotional offer from maybe an emotional male, or you might be an emotional male making an emotional offer. And I do see that, there's money. The Ace of Coins, this is financial success and victory. But I do also sense that there is a sense of like, just worry. Now, what I didn't understand or see or grasp the first time was how many major arcana was. There's a lot. So there was the Fool. Go out on a limb, take a chance. Even if you're afraid, take a chance. If you don't try, you don't get anywhere. So, I mean, you can't say you failed if you never tried. Just remember that. So go out on a limb, take a chance. Don't dare to be first. Dare to be yourself. This is your judgment. This is the end of something. Whatever you've been going through, it's going to end because this is a judgment. You're getting the cause and effect of whatever it is. And this is about making that executive decision. Here's the Emperor. This is being a leader, being an executive, doing the right thing, making the decisions. That's what this is. And then there was the Hierophant. And the Hierophant is about making the decisions about, I think, commitment, about marriage. It could be teaching, it could be learning, it could be that, but I do think it's about something practical, something, you know, like family and moving in together, or getting married or something of that nature. Okay. And I then saw the devil. And as I said, the devil is like the 7 deadly sins. You could just be dealing with a Capricorn, but it also could just be a lot of sex, you know, drugs and rock and roll, that type of thing. It's a devil. Whatever is going on, I think you're going to make you're taking your time to weigh your options. You're taking your time to make the right decision, and do that. Don't rush into anything that you might regret later. Make sure you're making the right decision, especially if it pertains to marriage. But I do see, if you're making a decision about marriage, this is the time to make that decision. Okay. Okay. So I hope this resonated with some Leos out there. And if you haven't already done so, take a moment to like and share our videos. Subscribe to the channel. Hit that little bell down there so you know when I'm going live. And let's see. Go to the website, Astrology A Look Inside, and subscribe. Subscribe to the website, astrologyaLookInside.com. Hit that subscribe button over there so you know when I'm posting new blog posts and stuff like that. Then follow us on Facebook at facebook.com, or, you know, like us on Facebook, and follow us on Instagram at instagram.com / Astrology A Look Inside. And both of those are Astrology A Look Inside. Okay. All right. Much love and light to you, Leo. Much love and light to Leo. Love Leos. So I am going to move on to the next sign, which I believe now, if I'm not mistaken, is the last sign. And it is the sign of Virgo. Hello, Virgo. Let's see what we're going to be telling the sign of Virgo. What do we have to tell Virgo today? And I'm going to put on some more lip gloss. Excuse me, you guys. My lips. Ooh, this poor lip. If I didn't know it was nuts, at least I know it's nuts. I know when, if you guys ever see my lips look like that, you know I ate nuts or I ate chocolate, and I shouldn't. I'm allergic. I love nuts. Part of getting older. There's so many things I can't eat now that I used to be able to eat. I used to love food. Love food. And now it's like, I was such a big fat woman. Maybe that's why I ate so much food. I knew that there'd be a day that I wouldn't be able to eat hardly anything. I can eat meat and vegetables. I can't eat bread, anything with flour. Can't have wine or grapes. As you can see with my lip, me and nuts are not friends, or chocolate. So those kind of things. And it's weird that I'm talking about this because I'm dealing with Virgo. I'm talking about Virgo here. And Virgo always deals with things like health, right? Virgo is the health sign. They deal with the 6th house, which is the house of health and work. And, you know, my Cancer is in my 6th house of health, and it opposes Capricorn. So it, you know, it affected me, I think, with my health. So let's see, one more shuffle. Yeah, then let's see what it's going to say. So Divine Spirit, show me clearly, what is that special message you want me to share with the sign of Virgo? Show me clearly what you want me to share with Virgo. What are the special messages to share with Virgo? Show me clearly what it is you want me to share with Virgo. I will, yeah, show me what you want me to share with Virgo. What is that message? What are we sharing? Ooh, what are we sharing with Virgo? Show me. What's that there? Show clearly. What are we sharing? Oh, we got a couple here. Oh man, Virgo. Oh, poor little Virgos. Let me see if there's any other messages I can share with little Virgos. What do we share with Virgos? Give me some. Oh, that popped out. Oh, Virgo. What's been happening with the little Virgos? They show me clearly. Well, wait. What's this? There we go. What? Oh, what was that? I don't know what's that. What? Anything else? This is why I like pulling extra cards, because I don't like giving people bad news. Anything else? Just show me clear. What's that? Yes. Okay, Virgo. I see. I know what's going down in town. Yes, indeed. Oh, yes, indeed. It took me a minute, but I got it. Okay, let's see what the first card is, because I didn't even see the first card. The first card is Temperance. You know, Virgos, you guys have been thinking. I've been thinking. You've been drinking too, I think, probably. This is 14, drinking. It's it's Temperance card. Look at the card. Look, she looks like she's drinking. They're usually mixing, thinking things over, got a little hand in the toe in the water, all emotional, thinking about stuff in the drink, just trying to make that decision right now. I'm just not sure. But look, whatever you've been doing, Virgo, it all leads to your success. I believe this is a 10 card. It's the Wheel of Fortune. And, this Wheel of Fortune's been popping out a lot tonight, because I've been saying it a lot tonight, which is, around and around and around she goes. Where she stops, nobody knows. And then, of course, anyone who's watched a Wheel of Fortune show knows that you can win lots of fame and fortune and prizes and trips and cars and money. But you can also get the bankrupt or lose a turn or next turn, anything like that. So be careful what's going on, because this crosses you. This is you trying to make decisions about where you're going to go on that wheel. You're trying to make decisions on what you're going to do, how you're going to go on this wheel of life. What's the next decision? What's the next win going to be? And you might be worried over it, afraid to move and make that next decision over what's this next decision with my life? Where is this going to take me? But I sense that you've got an offer coming, probably from a very good offer. It might be an offer you feel like you can't refuse because it's so good. It might be an offer of love, an offer of partnership, an offer of business, a new job, anything, something like that. I think it's going to lead to money, King of Coins. Could be an offer from a Capricorn or Capricorn, Taurus, or Virgo, but King of Coins, this is money. I think this is going to lead to your success. I think you just need to stay, have integrity, have fortitude, keep building toward what you want, and you're going to achieve success. King of Staves. This is an executive, a person who makes a quick executive decision, a leader. And look, you got the Six of Coins, the Six of Staves next. You are literally head and shoulders over your competition and victorious. I don't think anyone can really beat you in this way. So you need to remember who you are and know that you are victorious. This is the card that showed up in the area of like you. I think the King of Staves. So between the King of Staves and Six of Staves in your current position, or, as you hold on to that and know that you're going to be victorious. Know that you're a leader. Okay. Know that, because I think you've been worried. I think you've been so worried that you might not have been sleeping. You might have been sad to the point of tears, just really depressed. And I really think you've been feeling so stabbed in the back, Virgo, that you might have been feeling physically ill, like physically feeling like you can't move, or that it hurt, like your body hurt because your emotions hurt and your psyche hurt and your heart hurt. And the betrayal, you felt betrayed. And so you feel sad about that. And you really feel like maybe there was no loyalty, because this is the loyalty card. So maybe there's somebody that you were loyal to, or someone that you thought was loyal to you. This also could just be making it, or having to make a choice or decision about which way to go in making, about that loyalty or about that situation, and you know, just thinking about it a lot, and what decision you got to make. Choices. You got choices. So this is the main reading, and I was like, I don't want to leave it with just choices. I want to see if there's something else to be said. And the next card was the Emperor, and here is that darn full moon in Aries again. In your, maybe on the first of the month, you'll reach out to the person you really want to reach out to and make that choice. Maybe you have to make that executive decision, that firm decision. You have to be the leader. You have to take charge. This is what that means. This is a take charge kind of person. If not you, then a person that needs to come toward you, because this is what that means. And also you're a leader. This is another one of a leader. But then you got this 6 of coins, and this tells me that you got to give to get. The more you give, the more you get. If you're not giving, you're not getting. If you're not giving out affection and emotion and love and caring and whatever, you're not going to get anything back. If you're not working, you're not going to get any money back. You only get money back for work that you've done. You don't get nothing back for nothing. Okay, remember that. But remember, Virgo, you are the star. You're the star. And you know what the beautiful thing about this card is? Again, pour out your emotions. Be honest about your emotions. Let those tears out if you have to. Let the person you know that you love them if you do. I mean, let out your emotions. Don't hold your emotions in, because this is you pouring out your emotions. And the more you pour out your emotions, the brighter the sun shines behind you. The more it shines upon you, the more success you get. So pour out those emotions, share your emotions in order to get the success you want. I just feel like you've been carrying so much on your back, so much weight on your shoulders, trying to make the money, maybe so concerned with making money and not sharing the emotions. But I think whatever you've been going through, you're going to be moving away from that. You're literally moving away from that, probably traveling and getting away from that situation. And, let me see, where was that? There was this here, but then there was this card here, and I wanted to find out because it's an 8 of staffs, but it came out in reverse. So this could be, tell me, Virgo, that either you have it or someone has it toward you. This is the card of envy, internal struggle, and a guilty conscience. And some Virgos may have a guilty conscience or internal struggle. So just be aware that is what that is. Okay. So I'm going to take these cards apart, because this is what I do. It helps me to kind of see if I missed anything, and you know, if I missed some type of message or something like that. So let's see, Virgo, what it wants to say. So you had a lot of number cards here, Virgo. A lot of number cards. You have, by the way, 5, 6, 7, 8. You might want to look that up on Google, see what that means. But I'm going to look up what 2 6s and 2 7s are. I just want to make sure. I don't want to just throw it off at the top of my head. I want to tell you what it says. So let me tell you. 2 6s and 2 7s. So let's go to 6 first. 2 6s are a special relationship that's not amazing yet, but it could be one day, Virgo. There could be irritations with people who are around you, especially workmates and those who are connected to you through your career. So you could be dealing with issues about that. You could be in a special relationship, or there is one, but it's not amazing, but it could be one day. So let's look at if I hope I've got what 2 7s. 2 7s. See what they mean. Yeah, I do. This is signs and messages from God, the spirits and the angels, the universe. It's impactful relationships. It's a significant time in your job, your career, or your business. So you got a lot going on, Virgo. A significant time in your job, career, or business. So you also got 2 kings and you got 2 knights. No queens, though, which I thought, wow. Now, I happen to know, I don't think I know what 2 knights are, because we've looked, earlier, and I'm almost positive I don't have that, and I couldn't find it. So I'm just going to check and make sure before I make that statement. But yeah, I don't think I can tell you what 2 nights are. I think I looked it up, and I just trying to remember what it said for 2 nights. Let me see what 2 pages are, or 2 kings. 2 kings, sorry. 2 kings are 2 pretty powerful men in this reading. So that's interesting. Let's see here. What? I thought I had it right here. Hold on. Let me get rid of this. So here we are, 2 kings. It says you're going to receive help from fewer people. So if you used to receive a lot of help from people, Virgo, you're going to probably find that you're getting help from less people than before. You will get expert help from others in your career, though, because this shows that you're going to get expert help in your career. And your family and friends are going to help you in love and with your home, and truths and advice on how you can move forward. So you're getting some good advice. So that's actually very good. So I take the major arcana, as you know, I read it backwards. It tells a story. And Virgo, this is yours. Look, you've been weighing up your options. You've been probably trying to make choices, trying to figure out what direction to go, what step, what new step you need to move in, or something like that. Just really weighing your options, maybe drinking, maybe worried, but definitely making decisions. And I think when you do, you've got all of this at your disposal, the wheel of fortune. You've got choices here, Virgo. You're not stuck. You've got many choices. You can go in a multitude of directions. And so remember that. I mean, this is a 10 card, but I believe that you're going to make an executive decision. You're a leader. This is about being executive. This is about being a leader. This is about being the boss. And Virgo, you are the boss. You're also the star. And the star is a beautiful card. Not only is it a 17, which, this is a Aquarius card, but actually 8 in numerology breaks down the Capricorn. But look, if you're a Virgo, you might be a Virgo with Aquarius, maybe up in your 10th house. That might be it. And look, you're the star. And with this card, it tells me the more you pour out, the more emotion you pour out, the more you give. Again, the more you give, the more you get. I'm going to name that this message for this reading, Virgo. The more you give, the more you get. The more you share your emotions and pour out your emotions, the more the sun shines upon you and guides you and warms you and protects you. Oh, that's beautiful. I love that. Show your emotions, Virgo. Show those emotions. Give, give, give. When you give out love, you get back love. That's the secret of the universe. Okay. Much love and light to you. And I believe also if you give a lot in work, you get back a lot from work too. Same thing there. Same theory in every instance. Okay. So just be aware of that. So Virgo, this has been my reading for you. If you haven't already done so, take a moment to like and share our videos. If you haven't already done it, or make sure you subscribe to our channel. Just hit the bell too when you subscribe, so you know when I'm going live and you know when I'm uploading new videos and doing stuff here on YouTube. Also, stop by our website, which is Astrology A Look Inside, and subscribe there, because you'll be able to know whenever I'm uploading new blog posts at the website. Also, you can like us on Facebook, and that is facebook.com/astrology a look inside, and follow us on Instagram at instagram.com/astrology a look inside. Okay. Much love and light to you, Virgo. Many, many kisses to you, Virgo. I have a Virgo daughter, so I had to do that. Okay, so you guys, this has been my reading. I've been at this. It is 1:15 in the morning. I started this at 8 o'clock. I'm going to my trailer. I've been at 4 hours. How long have I been at this? Everybody in the world is asleep but me right now. I don't know how I do it. I guess this is all about being a double Capricorn with Saturn in the first house. And the moon, as I said, and when I started this 4 hours ago, is sitting right on my natal Saturn, saying, work, 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 work. Okay, I'm out of here. Okay, you guys, it's been my pleasure. I'm going to put on some music or something. I don't know when I go out because, you know, I want to do something when I go out. I'm just so silly. I just want to have fun. Girls just want to have fun. Okay, what is that? What is that? What is that? What was that? What? My computer is acting weird. Bear with me and my computer, because that was not cool. So I'm just gonna put this on, and then I'll just say it's been a blast. Much love, much light, many blessings, and all that jazz. Okay. So I'll talk to you soon. Bye now.
I'm sorry, I didn't get that.
What was that? What is Cortana doing here? No one asked for you, Cortana. What are you doing in my reading? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Like, what is she doing here? Why is this happening? It's not even letting me shut down. What is she doing here in my... I'm so sorry. That's hilarious. Cortana jumped up in the... I guess she wanted to get some airplay. Anyway, you guys, I'm out of here. Much love to everybody. I hope everyone has a beautiful full hunter's moon and that you stay safe. Keep your distance if necessary and when necessary. Protect what you got. And keep loving your heart. Okay, keep loving your heart. Stay positive, you guys. Much love and light to you.